Hello. Oh no, you can see the stream at. Oh no. Oh no, no. Oh no. Hello. I don't know why I say that. I don't know why I say hello 3 times instead of like, heya. Because I know heya is the thing that I say. But anyway, hold on, let me get chat on my phone. Wow. Come on, recognize my face. And you're seeing my YouTube recommendations. Oh no. Okay, chat's on the phone. No, not Lyrica. There you go. There you go. Let me put my fan. Hold on, let me close my door. I love it when VTubers, they get out from their chair and like their model just like drops, just completely just dies like a marionette without its odor. I'm gonna take a sip. Hi, how is everyone? This is a fine evening for some spoopus. I just woke up from, or I didn't just wake up. It's been a couple hours, like an hour and a half since I woke up from a good weed nap, a good leafy leaf nap. Feeling pretty good. And we're just gonna do some SCPs. But before that, hold on a second. Before we do that, I really just want to show this video of Elmo. Let me have this. I need to show someone. I have to. Okay. I forgive the rock intro, but I'm gonna turn it down and then we're gonna turn it up and we're gonna watch this Elmo video. Please, just let me have this. This has been living in my brain rent-free. Okay. Huh?
Hey, Elmo! Oh, hi, Zoe, hi! What are you guys doing?
Well, Elmo and I are playing together.
Yeah. Oh, wow! Hey, could I please play with you too? Please? Well, Elmo was going to play with just Gabby, but, Elmo can play and Zoe really wants to play. Yeah. So, yeah, Zoe can play too. All right!
Yeah, we can all have fun together.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
And you know what? There's somebody else who wants to play too. Someone else? Yeah, Rocco! Rocco?
Oh, Rocco.
Yeah, Rocco. He's my pet rock. And he's my best friend. And he wants to play with us. Sorry, rocks can't play. Oh, Rocco can. He's a very special rock. He can do anything. Go on, say hello, Rocco. Yeah, Rocco says hello. Elmo didn't hear anything. Well, that's because you don't speak rock.
Well, nice to see you again, Rocco.
So are you gonna let him play?
Well, how much trouble could a little rock be, right?
Last words, Gabby.
Okay, great.
That okay?
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah, ready.
Okay, here we go.
Rocco's ready. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z.
Yay!
Oh, Rocco says that was a great workout.
It sure was, Rocco.
Yeah. Workout? But Rocco didn't even move. Well, sure he did. You were just too busy to notice.
So, what should we do next?
Oh, Rocco's got a lot of things he wants to do. Of course.
What do you say I treat you two to a snack?
Wow, great. Okay, cool. I'm hungry.
You?
I want to.
And for you.
Thank you. What you got?
Here you go.
Oh, what you got? Elmo got a chocolate chip. And I got peanut butter swirl. Smells good. Gabby.
Yeah?
Aren't you forgetting somebody?
Oh, Rocco, right.
Rocco's hungry. Oh, boy.
There you go, Rocco.
Ooh.
Ooh, oatmeal raisin. Boy, that's Elmo's favorite. Oh, Gabby, can Elmo have an oatmeal raisin cookie instead, please?
Oh, gee, Elmo, that was my last one.
Oh, that's okay, Gabby. Elmo will just take this one.
No, wait, Elmo.
What?
Rocco says that he wants the oatmeal raisin cookie.
Rocco? Rocco's a rock, Zoe. Rocco won't know the difference.
Yes, he will. You can't have that cookie, Elmo. Rocco wants to eat it.
How? How is Rocco going to eat that cookie, Zoe? Tell Elmo. Rocco doesn't even have a mouth. Rocco's just a rock. Rocco's not alive.
He is too alive.
Boy.
Oh god. Okay, just we gotta do it again. We gotta do it again. Hold on. Oh, come on, man. Please? Please.
How easy is it to get health insurance
I'm
through
sorry.
Nevada Health
I
Fund?
apologize.
You can start the process without stopping what you're doing. Like Angela. She's in the middle of helping her 7th grader with algebra.
Hold on. Let's just
Oatmeal raisin. Boy, that's Elmo's favorite. Oh, Gabby. Elmo will just take this one.
No, wait, Elmo.
What?
Rocco says that he wants the oatmeal raisin cookie.
Rocco? Rocco's a rock, Zoe. Rocco won't know the difference.
Yes, he will. You can't have that cookie, Elmo. Rocco wants to eat it.
How? How is Rocco going to eat that cookie, Zoe? Tell Elmo. Rocco doesn't even have a mouth. Rocco's just a rock. Rocco's not alive.
Elmo just spitting facts. He's just spitting facts, you know what I mean? I'm doing good, just beat a bunch of monsters. Ooh. Like bad beat or good beat? I don't know, it's always a crapshoot with you. But I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I'm just gonna take a sip. Hold on a second. Oh, hello! Hi, Raiders! Welcome! Should I show the Elmo video again? Hi, Raiders! Welcome! I have an intro now. Hi, if you don't know me, my name is Ini Bantai. I'm a self-made non-binary VTuber. I usually play video games, but today's a little special. We're not gonna be watching Elmo videos the whole entire time, but hi! Hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, I gotta... Let me just, hold on. I got a command for this. S-O. Okay. Reset. Ta-da! Yay! Woo, 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 woo! Nancy Drew! You guys were playing Nancy Drew? Oh. That sounds super... That sounds really exciting. I don't think I've ever played any of the Nancy Drew games. But how was it? Did you guys have fun at least? Did you learn things about yourself? But thank you for the raid and thanks for joining us. We're just about to pick our first SCP. So if you don't know what SCPs are, Nancy can't swim. That's what we learned today. Lesson of the day, Nancy can't swim. Hi Betty, how you doing? But if you don't know SCPs, so the Scp Foundation is this like, how do I describe them? They're like a foundation, yes, it's in the name, where like their field agents and whatever, they go and get all of like the supernatural anomalies of the world. And like, they're usually just like, oh, hello. Oh, no, where'd my stream manager go? Thank you for the follows, Betty and Oh, okay, Reset. You guys have like individual names, but I forget them because they're not on your thing. I can't believe I forgot to value you last time. OMG. That's fine. It happens. We forget and feel bad all the time. Cryptid stuff, but edgy. Yes, that's true. It really is. And that's what SCPs are. And we're just gonna do a little bit of reading. Ooh, SCPs. I love that game. Wait, yeah, doesn't it have like a game to it? I don't know. I don't know if it's like affiliated with it. But SCPs are kind of like an open source, like everyone can write an SCP story. But we got a couple. These are mostly recommendations from my big brother, my Kuyukuma, and some of my friends. But if anyone has a favorite SCP, we can add them to the wheel. And we can just do a rando. I've always been interested in SCP because I see stuff about it online, but I didn't actually understand what it was until recently. That's true. I mean, it really basically is like an upgraded... Oh, thank you. Thank you for the bear bucks, Betty. I hope you like Woo Speak, and I hope everyone in chat loves to go to Woo Speak. But I wasn't... It basically is upgraded creepypastas. You know, creepypastas back in 2012? Good old Squidward Suicide. What was her name? Angelica. The whole thing about Wugrats. You got a SCP Containment Breach. It's a fun game. Ooh. Oh wait. Hold on. I'm supposed to have some music on. Okay. We're listening to the Silent Chill Redux. We're gonna set the vibe. It's a little vibey here. You're welcome, everyone. Yes, I hope everyone loves this. It's a fun game. What's the gameplay like? I'm assuming it's like first-person horror survival? Spooky vibes. Heck yeah. Oops. But anyway, hold on. I'm gonna eat some grapes. I hope everyone has a nice snack. And a nice warm or cold drink. Hide and seek. Ah. Okay, I got you. I usually don't do a lot of horror. Horror makes me really scared. You play as either the test subject, God, Doctor, or the SCP itself. Oh, that has a name. It's, how do I say this in a Woo Speak? Asymmetric PvP. It's like Dead by Daylight, which is also asymmetric, where each of the classes or the playable characters are different, and then they all... I know there's one, I think you can play with other players. You just play to try to survive. Ah, I see. Okay, I think that's 2 minutes. Thank you, Betty, for the bear bucks. How do I say this in Woo Speak? But without further ado, let's pick our first SCP. Let's pick our first SCP. Again, if you have an SCP that you would like to get added to the list, more than welcome to suggest it in chat, and then we'll add it. But SCP-2521. All right, we're gonna do a little search for it. SCP-2521. Hello? Is this... Honestly, I just asked my friends and they gave me a bunch of numbers, so I didn't... Hold on. SCP-2521. Damn, there's a cooldown. Oh, is there? Oh, wait, hold on. I don't think I... Okay, so I heavily discounted my bear bucks redeems. Oh, okay. It's this one. How come it wasn't coming up in here? Okay. But I drastically discounted my redeems, specifically for my collab on last Saturday. I had a very chaotic collab where all four collab partners were streaming at the same time, and it was just as chaotic as you think it'd be. But yeah, to add to the chaos, I drastically discounted my redeems. And so Woo Speak was supposed to be 700 and not 70, but you know what? I think for a good old chill sesh, I think I'll keep it for tonight, whatever. But I didn't know that there was a cooldown. Hold on, let me go check. Dab! Hold on. Oh no, now you, oh no, you're seeing the sauce. You're seeing how the sauce is made. Hold on, let me put this in another window. Do you still see that? Do you still see it? Okay, cool. No, you don't. Let me just hold on a second. There isn't supposed to be a cooldown for Uwu speak. Let's just change that for a second. Nice, cool. Okay, well, full chaos has been achieved. I hope you're happy now that you're doing this. All right. So this is SCP-2521. Well, it certainly is this. We have a bunch of images here. We have like a lock sign with a K and a lock sign and a yellow thing in bars. This looks like there isn't a lot of reading to be done here. This guy with like an information eye, I think it's 3 minutes. Yeah, well, now the floodgates have been opened. Oopsies. All right, this big, large guy who kind of looks like an iron giant with this document. Yes to these documents. Okay, wait, hold on. So information, I think, okay, so we're trying to decode this. Information about this dude can only be, it can only be received in printed format. Or, yeah, specifically printed format. No PDFs, no like handwritten documents, and you cannot speak about him. These said documents can only can't go to, I think, like tier 0 through 3 personnel, but only 4 to 5 personnel, okay? Oh my god, oh, we're learning so much. Okay, so the information. This guy, 2521, has like gooey tentacles and things only in hieroglyphics. Yo, I never thought, listen, I took a lot of anthropology class. I took two anthropology classes. I never thought I'd be doing archaeological research. It must be Egyptian. Oh, you can see that he's not like that much taller than like an average person. Maybe he's like 6'6". But he has like gooey tentacles and like what looks to be wires. And he can escape containment. Okay. He likes information about, he knows information about himself, or he likes information about himself. And these question marks, he doesn't know anything else, and he can't read. He's like a basketball player, but with tentacles. Do you know Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends? He's like Wilt. The big stuffed basketball player. Imaginary friend thing. Okay. Okay, are these procedures? I don't... Huh? No, I think these might be experiments. So we have experiment guy D. We have printed information. We got some camcorders and stuff. Intercoms. Are you saying Wilt had tentacles? I mean, have you seen his hands? Hold on. Have you seen Wilt's hands? Wilt. Wait, no. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Look at that. Look at that. You ain't telling me that. Oh, come on. Can I please get closer? You ain't telling me that those are tentacles? Long fingers, those are basically tentacles. What are tentacles but long fingers? Okay. So we have information and experimenter D. He looks at the information. Okay, and then they ask him to write it down. Oh, okay. No. It's presented in hieroglyphs, in images specifically because, yeah, it's written in images and symbols because you can't write about this guy or else this will happen. He appears from behind. Okay, but he has like a heart. Hold on. He has like... But he loves it. Look at that. He loves it, so he takes the information with his long, tenderly wire guys, and he keeps it forever. And this guy's distraught. He doesn't like being written about. He hates it. You know, I would also not like to be written. Do not perceive me. Any information you hear about me is false. It's slander, and I want it taken off the internet. Quit writing about me. Stop perceiving me. Okay, experiment B. All right, again, with the symbols. Please talk about the experiment. Oh, God. Oh, wait. I'm talking about this experiment right now. Is this against... Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Okay. I don't think there's anything. There's nothing behind me. Oh, no. Is that gonna be me? Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, boys, we started with a good one. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. He comes to hug you. Where did he go, though? Where did he go? Okay, I'm gonna stop. We're gonna leave. Okay. Well, that was that SCP. I sure hope I don't get fucking spirited away in the night. Yeah. Eternal Hug Nation. That's what's awaiting me, honestly. Okay. Well, that was definitely something. We're gonna spin. Can we spin again? SCP-999. This was suggested to me by a user on Twitter. So we're gonna see what it's all about. Oops, no. SCP-999. Okay, pages only? Or do I just look up 999? SCP-999. It wasn't 40 paragraphs at least. Good start. Yeah, we're who's this guy? Oh my god. Okay, alright, here we are. SCP-999. Object class, safe. Special containment procedures. SCP-999 is allowed to freely roam the facility should it desire to, but it otherwise must stay in its pen either between 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. for sleeping or during emergency lockdowns for its own safety. Subject is not allowed out of its pen at night or off facility grounds at any time. Pen is to be kept clean and food replaced twice daily. All personnel are allowed inside SCP-999's holding area, but only if they are not assigned to other tasks at the time or if they are on break. Just navigate via... Just navigate via the series numbers. Oh! Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I got it. Thank you, Kuyakuma. I know, the mood change. That was a whole vibe change. Okay. Kuyakuma, everybody. Thank you. Yay! Subject is to be played with when bored and spoken to in a calm, non-threatening tone. SCP-999 appears to be a large, amorphous, gelatinous mass of translucent orange slime, weighing about 54 kilograms or 120 pounds, with a consistency similar to that of peanut butter. Subject's size and shape is easily malleable and can change shape at will, though when at rest, SCP-999 becomes a rounded, oblate dome roughly 2 meters wide and 1 meter in height. The surface of SCP-999 consists of a thin, transparent membrane similar to that of an animal cell, roughly 0.5 centimeters thick, and is highly elastic, allowing SCP-999 to flatten portions of its body up to 2 centimeters thin. The rest of SCP-999's body is filled with a viscous orange substance of unknown chemical makeup, though it is capable of digesting organic materials with ease. Subject's temperament is best described as playful and dog-like. When approached, SCP-999 will often react with overwhelming elation, slithering over to the nearest person and leaping upon them, hugging them with a pair of pseudopods while nuzzling the person's face with a third pseudopod, all the while emitting high-pitched gurgling and cooing noises. Oh, SCP-999, you're so cute! The surface of SCP-999 emits a pleasing odor that differs with whomever it is interacting with. Recorded scents include chocolate, fresh laundry, bacon, roses, and Play-Doh trademarked. Oh no! 999 sounds delightful. Simply touching SCP-999's surface causes an immediate mild euphoria, which intensifies the longer one is exposed to SCP-999 and lasts long after separation from the creature. Subject's favorite activity is tickle wrestling, often by completely enveloping a person from the neck down and tickling them until asked to stop, though it does not always immediately comply with the request. Though injuries may occur, SCP-999 has never been found to purposefully attempt to harm others, and will immediately back away and contract its body into a quivering mound while gurgling in a manner similar to a whimpering dog, seemingly apologizing for hurting someone on accident. While the creature will interact with anyone, it seems to have a special interest in those who are unhappy or hurt in any way. Persons suffering from crippling depression or PTSD, for example, have reported having a far more positive outlook on life after multiple interactions with SCP-999. The possibility of manufacturing antidepressants from SCP-999 slime is currently being discussed. In addition to its playful behavior, SCP-999 seems to love all animals, especially humans, refusing to eat any meat and even risking its own life to save others. On one occasion, leaping in front of a person to take a bullet fired at them. Subject's intellect is still up for debate. Though its behavior is infantile, it seems to understand human speech and most modern technology, including guns. SCP-999's diet consists entirely of candy and sweets, with M&Ms and Necco wafers being its favorites. Its eating methods are similar to those of an amoeba. Oh my god! We picked a good one tonight! Oh my gosh! 999's so cute! Addendum, SCP-999-A. Reminder to all staff. SCP-999 is not to consume caffeinated soft drinks of any kind. Last week, someone gave SCP-999 a can of cola along with its usual breakfast. Not only was it literally bouncing off the walls for half an hour, the carbonation made SCP visibly queasy afterwards, and it refused to move or eat the rest of the day. SCP has thankfully recovered since, but the staff member in question has been reprimanded. Dr. Redacted. Should I donate again? Shade, you don't have to. I really appreciate it, but like, you genuinely don't have to. But hi, Shade, how are you? How are you doing tonight? I don't know, this feels, at least for me, this feels like a pretty good night. I went to a lunch with my mom that I didn't really want to go to. It was like... Oh, okay, wait, I'll talk about my mom later. We'll finish this first. Addendum SCP-999-B. The following is a report from an experiment in which SCP-682 is exposed to SCP-999 in the hopes that it will curb the creature's omnicidal rage. SCP-999 is released into SCP-682's containment area. SCP-999 immediately slithers towards SCP-682. 999. Elated gurgles. 682. And I think we have 682 on the board or on the picker wheel. So maybe we'll see what 682 is all about. Unintelligible groans, growling. What is that? SCP-999 moves in front of SCP-682, jumping up and down in a dog-like manner while calling out in a high-pitched squealing noise. 682. Disgusting. SCP-682 immediately steps on SCP-999, completely flattening SCP-999. Observers were about to abort the experiment when SCP-682 started talking again. 682. What is this? I feel good. SCP-999 can be seen crawling up from between SCP-682's toes, up along its side and around its neck, where it clings on and begins gently nuzzling with its pseudopod. A wide grin slowly spreads across SCP-682's face. Feels so happy. Happy. Happy, happy. SCP-682 repeats the words happy for several minutes, laughing occasionally before escalating into non-stop laughter. As laughter continues, SCP-682 rolls around on its back, slamming its tail upon the floor with dangerous force. I'm good. I'm making kebabs. Ooh, nice. What kind of kebabs? Is it kind of like... Because I know, like, Filipinos, we have something called stick barbecue. We don't necessarily call them kebabs, but it's like stick barbecue. Is it like a specific, I don't know, ethnic style of kebabs? Or is it just like, you know, I guess kebabs that they have at the supermarket? But either way, that sounds really good. I got some grapes with me right now. I didn't eat dinner, but kebabs definitely sound good right now. Hawaiian chicken. Okay, that definitely sounds real good. And I hope they're good. No, stop tickling. Oh, stop. No tickling. Sorry, I apologize. SCP-682 and SCP-999 continue the tickle fight until SCP-682 finally wears down and appears to fall asleep, with what would appear to be a smile on its face. After 15 minutes with no activity, 2 D-Class personnel enter the room to retrieve SCP-999. When SCP-999 is removed, SCP immediately wakes up and unleashes an unidentifiable wave of energy from its body, all the while laughing maniacally. All persons within the wave's range collapse into crippling fits of laughter, allowing SCP-682 to escape and slaughter all in its path. Meanwhile, SCP-999 quickly rescues as many persons as it can, taking them to a safe place to recover from SCP-682's laughter wave. while agents suppress and recontain SCP-682. Despite the tragedy that SCP-682 had brought upon the facility, SCP-999 has not shown any fear towards the creature, and in fact has made gestures suggesting it wants to play with SCP-682 again. SCP-682, however, has stated that fetulent little unintelligible can data expunged and die. Memo from Dr. God damn it, Bantu. Hi, Bantu. How are you? Good night. Yeah, good evening. I know it's like pretty late for you. How are you, Bantu? I hope you're doing good. We just reading some SCPs. We're gonna finish this one up with a bit of a woo speak. Memo from Dr. Redacted. While the test was unsuccessful and ended in tragedy, that had to be the funniest thing I have ever seen. I never thought I'd see the day when I would regard SCP-682 as cute. Please send me a copy of the security tapes ASAP, including all of those people that SCP-682 swatted. How grateful. Happy to see you. I'm happy to see you too, Bandu. I hope streaming with your model, with your brand new humanoid body has been a good time for you. Has been a lot of fun. We're going to remove SCP-999 now. That was a lot of fun. I love SCP-999. What a cutie. Oh, but Shade, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because a lot of Filipino and a lot of Asian food in general has sweet meat, but for whatever reason, I love meat that is sweet. Things like ketchup on meatloaf. I love meatloaf, but only if it has like sweet sauce on it. Sweet sauce, barbecue sauce. I'm into all of those. Okay. Let me take a sippy. SCP-1313. Let's see. Would it be here? Is it here? Hello? Hello, Mr. President. 1313. Oh, no, that's a Weapon 13. Hold on a second. 13. 13. Solvable bear! Solvable bear! I'm bear! Okay, I think that's been 2 minutes. I'm bear! That's me! This is for me! Who did this? I don't even remember where I got this. This is probably Kuyakuma's doing. Okay, I guess we're gonna be reading about bears. Alright. Yes, it is! Did you send it to me? Was it you? I got it from our D&D Discord. It probably was. Hello? What was that? Hold on a second. Shade, thank you for the $5. You really didn't need to, but I do appreciate it. Thank you a lot for the donation. You really don't need to. But it probably was you, huh, Kuyakuma? God damn it. Oh no! I removed a cooldown too. I specifically mentioned it because it's bears. Well, now I get to read it in Ulu speak. Oh, thank you. Oh, extend it the whole way. I would do this whole entire thing in Ulu speak. So we got SCP-1313, Anomaly class, Keta. Hopefully you can also read it because the way that I am speaking is not necessarily conducive with understandability. Surprised you made it so cheap. I heavily discounted it for my collab on Saturday, and I forgot to change it. But I also decided, why not just keep it like that? At least for a talkie session. I think I'll put it back to its original price when we do video games. But for a vibe sesh and doing a little bit of weeding, I think it's fine. Anomaly class Keter. Threat level orange. Special containment procedures. SCP-1313 is not currently contained. As a way of limiting the impact of the anomaly, Foundation staff are to monitor all educational institutes for high rates of bear attacks and dispatch MTF Delta 10 or Ansuki to the sites of incidents as soon as possible. Amnestics are to be administered to any civilians with knowledge of SCP-1313. While copies of SCP-1313 are available from the Foundation archives, under no circumstances are any Foundation personnel to have complete knowledge. Complete knowledge of the problem. Any staff found solving SCP-1313 are to be reprimanded and, if the situation warrants, terminated. Don't worry, Bantu. I'm gonna read this whole entire thing. And it will speak. Immediately following the bear's capture, excess bears are to be either released into the wild or used as food/test subjects for suitable anomalies. Description: SCP-1313 is an anomalous series of logical processes capable of being defined as a mathematical equation to which the answer is a single female specimen of Ursus arctos. The equation itself does not appear to be inherently anomalous, but rather a quirk of mathematics. Rather than producing any number in RA, the set of real numbers that are not animals. Eeny best Uber. I think having Uwu speak in this one is particularly appropriate. SCP-1313 resolves to produce a tangible, adult, and frequently enraged grizzly bear. The resolution does not have to be physically represented, and simply considering the problem long enough to arrive at the solution has resulted in a bear's manifestation in or around the subject solving it. SCP-1313 does not require any particular mathematical ability to comprehend. Beyond a basic understanding of elementary algebra, but all steps of the sequence must be completed in order to reach the correct answer. Skipping parts of the process or attempting to stop midway through will not result in any anomalous effects and will likely produce a purely mundane result. Currently, examination of partial components of SCP-1313 has revealed the following information about the anomaly. That SCP-1313 itself conforms to all axioms used in current number theory, although at times has proven to be remarkably stubborn. That bearers cannot be returned to numerical form simply by solving the equation's inverse, pending the invention of a method of applying mathematical operations to physical objects. That SCP-1313 can be used as an element of other equations to produce semi-anomalous results. For example,
the square root of SCP-1313 resolves to the square root of a live grizzly bear. Likewise, SCP-1313 squared is the product of two live grizzly bears multiplied together. It is not recommended that such derivative equations be solved, as the creatures produced are usually poorly integrated into our reality and invariably extremely hostile during their brief periods of existence. That grizzly bears exist within the set of all real numbers and are not prime. The square root of a grizzly bear is prime, however, and it is the only prime number that A is not a cardinal number, B is neither even nor odd, and C contains an animal component. The implications that the root of a bear is an integer, and therefore that bears themselves exist on an ordinary number line, are currently being investigated by Professor Hutchinson. This is just more practice for Uru Speak. Vote Ini Azuru Wida. That concludes my TED Talk. I do have to say, this is a lot. SCP-1313 first came to the Foundation's attention in 1967, when a bear attack was reported at Whitecross High School, Hereford, England. 1724 separates incidents of bear attacks, and educational institutes have been observed since, with an estimated 1,600 fatalities and 900 further non-fatal injuries. Of the 1724 bears and mathematical bear composites generated, at least 20% are still at large. Oh, sorry, still at large. Notice, if during the reading of this document you have pondered the nature of SCP-1313 to such a degree that you feel you have independently formulated a portion of its structure, you are advised to make your way to your site's nearest amnestic distribution station and then, following administration, to animal control. Failure to do so may result in disciplinary action and/or bear-related injury. Footnotes. Research into possible military applications of irrational, exponential, and imaginary grizzly bears are currently being undertaken by a joint team from the Foundation's mathematical and zoological departments. Wow. Okay. All right. And I think with that, I'm gonna put a Woo Speak back on a we're gonna put that back on a timer. Hold on a second. I love that you guys are spending bear bucks. But Woo Speaks hard on my tongue, y'all. All right, I think, okay, 5 minutes. We're at a 5-minute timer. I hope you enjoyed that, Seal. All right, and I finished my iced coffee. Nice. We learned about mathematical bears. That one was really interesting. And luckily, I'm too stupid of a bear to truly. And I was focusing on a Woo Speak. Jesus Christ. But I was too busy doing those things to ponder upon SCP-1313's mathematical whatever. So hopefully I don't have to go to any amnestic distribution center anytime soon. But we'll see. All right. SCP-2852. I hope you like that, Shade. Because it's gonna be a while until I'm able to do that again. What did I say? 2852. 2852. Cousin Johnny.
Okay. Oh, I don't know if you noticed, Shade, but you gotta... We did some sub badges. I think that's a bit badge though. The one that you have, the red. So my bit badges are colored mountains, and you can see Shades in the chat. It's a red mountain. We also have sub badges, which, yeah, if you sub, you'll see them. And I still have I think 3 more slots for founders. If you want to have that cool number, like, first on your Twitch, whatever, in my chat. Is this how selling yourself works? Is this how that works? I'm gonna pop a grape. I don't know. How do we feel about grapes in this chat? Are we a grape-loving chat? Oh, god damn it, Zeal. Thank you for the Prime sub. I don't think you can change the Prime sub badge. But you'll definitely get that first. Oh yeah, and the tier 1. Ooh, the tier 1 emote. I think that's 8 sub points now. Which also means that we are 1 more closer to getting 1 more emote slot. Honestly, like, if it were up to me, I'd have all, because literally, like, I don't know. I think anything other, like, higher than a tier 1 sub, I'm kind of about. Because, like, literally the only thing that you get with, like, supporting, or, like, yeah, supporting at tier 2 or tier 3. And tier 3 is expensive, isn't it? It's real expensive. But, like, you know, it's just, like, if you want to support your streamer, like, at a higher rate. Honestly, I'd rather, like, if you want to support me, or I guess, like, I'm talking about other, I don't know how other streamers do it, but, like, if you want to support me, like, just get the tier 1 sub, because that counts for sub points, and then just, like, either donate bits or donate straight to, like, Streamlabs. Because I don't, you know, we all know that, like, the subscriber, you know, the streamer only gets 50% of it because the other half goes to Twitch, which I guess that makes sense, because you're paying for, like, you're paying for basically no ads, and, like, you know, Twitch hosts the streamer. They do provide me this platform. But, like, if it was up to me, I would have all of my sub emotes at tier 1. I'd rather have, like, a bunch of tier 1 sub emotes than, like, some exclusive tier 2 and tier 3. Because, I don't know, just to me, tier 2 and tier 3 are just, they're kind of useless. Big Sam, I'd trade my other tiers for a tier 1. Yeah. God damn it, Bandu, are you on that? Are you on that? I'm gonna raise the goddamn price. It'd be cool to choose as a streamer, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be nice to have choice? Yes, there's a cooldown. There was a cooldown, and I'm only doing this until 8 o'clock PST. Okay, drinking my water. I don't know. I did say that I woke up from a weed nap on Twitter. I never wanted to be a stoner bear, but I guess we're here. I even have a stoner. I have a stoner Twitch. Hold on. See, my tier 2 is... Oh no, it's Bakwi now. I got a... No, I had a, what's it called? I had a Stona Eenie emote, but I guess I switched it for Bucky. Mr. Bakwi, there he is! There's his widow face! Yay! I want to use him for something, but I don't know. I don't know what else I would use Mr. Bakwi for. What was I doing? Oh, wait. Drinking water. Wait, do I still have my hydrate redeem? Is that working? Is hydrate? Can you waterboard me? Oh yeah, you can. You did. Oh, god damn it. I'm just saying. I had a. Oh, Bandua, those are your new emotes. They're so cute. Oh,
Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, am I gonna get a fourth one? Okay. 4. I got 5. Oh, hold on. 6. Wait. I'm just gonna take one big gulp. Is that okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's so cold. 8. I'm just gonna assume it's 10. 9. 10. Oh, I put a wad of ice in my water bottle, but thank you, Bandu. And thank you, Kuyakuma, for the bell box. See, that's why room temperature is better. How about you shut the fuck up? Yeah, how about you shut the fuck up? Your fucking water supremacy. Oh, I like the cube emote. Water is important. Anyway, cousin Johnny. You know, I thought for a second, I'm sorry, I'll get to the SCP rating, but I thought for a second that like, I don't know, like I was like really worried about having like just kind of like a vibe sesh. Like, I don't know, I wouldn't know what to say or anything like that. I don't know, I feel like it's going. Hydrate. You don't want to be like me where you dehydrate and go to the ER. Shade. That's not good. I mean, like, at least for here in the desert, people are like, yeah, you gotta hydrate, you gotta hydrate. Like, I feel like it's like pounded in my skull that I need to drink water. When I first had when I was like preparing to get my tattoo done, like for a good 2 weeks, I was like downing water because I'm like, I gotta hydrate. I got to take care of myself. I have to make sure that, like, you know, this tattoo goes on smooth, and it did. Yeah, no, ER? Did they have to like hook you up to an IV? Oh my God. Like, I can't imagine. That's so scary. I'm like, okay, I hope that you're better now. You're better now, right? But my tattoo artist said, oh, there was minimal bleeding. You didn't really bleed all that much. It went on really smooth. I'll go to her again when I get some like extra cash. She's offering, so my artist has really amazing flash pages. If I can show you them without doxing myself on Instagram or something, I would. But she has amazing flash pages, and she's offering them for like $150, which like is not bad for like a large tattoo. She's offering medium-sized tattoos that are usually like $300 for like $150, and I'm like, oh no, they're we good. Oh, they're we sexy. She does like really weird like Japanese horror. Like she kind of is into like Junji Ito, Suihiro Maruo type stuff. She's into the gore. She's into like the Japanese, the manga, and she's overall a really cool person. I really liked working with her. But maybe I'll show those later. Anyway, but I'm on 3 meds a day. Oh God, I hope they're small. I hope they're not like horse pills, because otherwise that would be. But it's at least good that, like, you know, you're not in the ER at least so frequently, you know? Sounds so nice. I hope you're talking about the tattoo, but hell yeah. No, so my tattoo artist, she works with, there's a shop called Revolt Tattoo here in Las Vegas, which is owned by Ink Master Joey Hamilton and almost Ink Master Walter Sausage Frank. They're owned by Ink Masters.
I'm gonna get a tattoo soon. Oh, I remember you were talking about, I promise I'm gonna get to the SCP. But I remember you talking about, you wanted to get the tattoo that your persona has. Are you gonna get that? Or are you gonna get something different? But I think that's a really cool idea. I think I had a trans character in like my Blades in the Dark game, and in order to cover, it wasn't really like a cover up of his like top surgery scars, but it was like a huge chest piece that he had. This is an OC, by the way. But he has like a huge chest piece of like eldritch Cthulhu tentacles and stuff just on his chest where he had his top surgery. And I'm like, you know what would be a cool idea? You know what would be a sick idea? To number 1, get top surgery, and then number 2, get that tattooed on me. You are getting, oh, that's such a cool idea. I love the idea of getting like character tattoos. I mean, like, my tattoo is video game inspired, so like kind of like I love anything that's like based on another thing, you know what I mean? Dude, I need so much ideas for tattoo and so little body. Zeal, do you already have tattoos, or yeah, do you mean like you have like little real estate now because you have so many tattoos, or you just have like like a small, oops, sorry, like a small body? I'm sorry, I'm burping. I drink carbonated, we've been drinking a lot of LaCroix here. And by we, I mean Kuyukuma has been drinking 2/3 of it. Not even, you've been drinking most of it. I've only been drinking like, I drink 1 can today. Nah, I'm just short. Oh, hell yeah. I have bigger tattoos already planned. Oh, that Zeal, that sounds so cool. We gotta have like tattoo discussion someday. But I think next tattoo, I'm planning on getting something from my artist's flash sheet. And maybe I'll show it later. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Enough talking. SCP-2852. Object Class, Keter. Special Containment Procedures. Containment of SCP-2852 is to focus on tracking and disruption of incidents where possible, and general monitoring of SCP-2852 compatible population centers. All individuals involved in blue level and white level events are to be monitored extensively, and their identities are to be given to local law enforcement as potential terrorist threats. Even when disrupted, individuals involved in blue level and white level events are to be cataloged, and their names are to be sent to local law enforcement agencies. Individuals witnessing the disruption of either event are to be given Class B amnestics. Black level events are to be monitored until conclusion. Afterwards, all participants are to be treated with Class A amnestics and are otherwise treated identically to those affected by other events. Members of mobile task forces Upsilon, Upsilon 36, Upsilon 52, and Upsilon 99 who witness a black level event are to be treated with Class A amnestics upon retirement or transfer, and are to be monitored for any signs of antisocial or otherwise uncharacteristic behavior. If found to have been infected by the black level event, operatives are to be amnesticized, suspended from all field operations, and redesignated to low-level, low-intensity work, i.e. maintenance and data input. MTF-Y36, also known as Party Crashers, are tasked with responding to any SCP-2852 appearance. MTFs Y52, otherwise known as Cater Duty, and Y99, Altar Boys, are tasked to identify SCP-2852 events and provide backup to MTF Y36 as needed. MTFs Y52 and Y99 are to establish presence within communities where 60% of the population is Roman Catholic, or, as of Revision 2852-7, Anglican.
Any SCP-2852 instance found attached to a different religious group must be reported to a researcher with Level 4/2852 clearance immediately. While currently isolated to the North American subcontinent, all SCP-2852 compatible communities are to be monitored for an uncharacteristic rise in juvenile delinquency, sterility, domestic violence, and divorce rates. I have an X and an Aquarius waves on the side of my knees, and a Kuromi and a Gretziko on the back of my thighs. Okay, number one, I always thought like the back of your thighs. I thought that was always like a really cool place to get a tattoo. Because the only tattoo that I have is like, it's a pretty large one and it takes up like most of my inner forearm. Oh, thank you for the stretch and posture check, Bantu. Stretch. I've been trying Pilates. I did Pilates like freshman year in college, and then like my schedule didn't allow for me to take classes again. But I did enjoy it. I'm going back on it, going back on Pilates, doing some yoga. It's a really painful place to tattoo too. Yeah, no, I bet. It's like those really fleshy parts, like the really soft parts of your body. Like I know people say that the forearm, 'cause mine's on my inner forearm. People say that the forearm is probably like the least. It hurts the least. And I was planning on it to be like, it's probably not that bad. You know, it's probably not that bad. I know what people say. It's like a hot cat scratch. It's like, I mean, for me, it probably hurt more than I expected, but it was still bearable. You know what I mean? But like the wrist felt really bad. I didn't know that there was like, because the rest of my forearm was fine. It was perfectly fine. But when she got to my wrist, and there's a lot of, she had to put yellow inside of my wrist. And if you know, I'm pretty dark skinned. I'm not really dark skinned, but I am tan. You know, I'm visibly not white. So she had to pack in yellow in my wrist. And it hurt. It hurt like a bitch. But it's there. It's still yellow and it's gorgeous, honestly. I love my tattoo. Pilates is the bomb. Yo, when I was doing it in freshman year, it was pretty cool. And it was also filled with like a bunch of Asian girls. Like, you know, like Asian girls who like didn't really know what they were doing. So we had a fun time. Color on the wrist. God damn. How I'm more of a color person though too. I don't think I can do black and white. I like the way black and white looks on other people, but I just think for me, I like a good bit of color. Anyway, description. Instances of SCP-2852 have the appearance of a middle-aged white male. Biologically, the cells of SCP-2852 instances are genetically identical and human. However, instances do not have any identifiable organs. Their bodies are made up of fibrous muscular tissue, with the teeth and hair being made out of chitin, chemically similar to those of the Cicadidae, there you go, of the Cicadidae family. The eyes of SCP-2852 instances, while looking non-anomalous from a distance, are set in the sockets without any nerve connection. While capable of speech despite having no vocal cords or analogous organs, SCP-2852 instances do not show any grasp of language, speaking in a word salad. Despite this, all individuals at an SCP-2852 compatible event will perceive the subject as speaking intelligibly and will regard its actions as normal, unless briefed of its anomalous properties beforehand. Individuals describe SCP-2852 as being playful, with a crude sense of humor, and all individuals affected in an SCP-2852 event will refer to the subject as Cousin Johnny. While sentient, SCP-2852 instances do not appear sapient. SCP-2852 instances appear at various Catholic and Anglican religious functions and are treated as being an established member of the family. Instances of SCP-2852 are accepted regardless of family resemblance or ethnicity. The entity appears at baptisms, weddings, and funerals, referred to as blue level, white level, and black level events, respectively. Currently, no SCP-2852 instance has been found to appear at any other family gathering. What the fuck is this thing? Hey, you know, it's just Cousin Johnny. Cousin Johnny at your local church function. All attempts at tracking SCP-2852 instances before and after an event have met with failure. The entities are able to appear at such events as though they had always been there, alternately appearing between frames when under surveillance, or simply evading any attempt by operatives to keep them out of an event. All tracking devices placed on SCP-2852 instances have malfunctioned immediately, with the entity evading any surveillance. Each family gathering that SCP-2852 attends results in different behavior from the subject and different effects. Generally, the effects of SCP-2852 appearing at a family gathering result in more serious damage done to children, although adults are not free from its effects. It is worth noting that stopping an SCP-2852 instance before it involves itself in the religious ritual will not stop its effects from spreading, although they may be diluted. The appearance of SCP-2852 at an event is enough for its effects to start spreading among the family. When questioned after an event, all affected individuals report a feeling of fondness toward SCP-2852, regardless of its actions during an event. Oh, we got some stuff here. Oh my god. Oh, we got access. All right, what happens at a blue level event? Let me take a sip of water. So this is a baptismal, right? SCP-2852's effects at a blue level event are present more strongly in the child being baptized, its parents, and any godparents chosen for the occasion. During the baptismal ritual, SCP-2852 will involve itself directly in the proceedings, acting as a third godparent when traditionally there are only two, a male and female. Blue level events proceed identically, despite the presence of a third godparent, until the child is submerged into water. Immediately, okay, hi, content warning, there's child violence against children, and I feel like there should probably be content warnings for most SCPs. There's probably lots of death, lots of bad things happening. Immediately, the child's top layer of skin will slough off in one piece, as though molting. This process does not seem to harm the child in any meaningful way. The godparents will then eat the skin between each other. Afterwards, the mass will go on as normal, and SCP-2852 will exit along with the family. It is of note that SCP-2852 does not appear at any family celebration held after the baptism. True, a lot of SCPs are really weird. Ah, cannibalism. Is there really cannibalism? The child's fine. The child's okay. They just, you know, they just ate the skin. I guess eating skin is a form of cannibalism. Hey chat, is eating skin a form of cannibalism? Vote now on your phones. Because I don't... Okay, what is the definition of cannibalism other than... Maybe. What is the definition of cannibalism other than, like... You're just... Okay. So if cannibalism is just... a person
or like a species eating, is it I'm choosing my words very carefully right now. If I eat a foreskin that was taken out of someone's body, is it cannibalism? I guess. Oh, is like a, what's it called? Placentophagy? You know, when women eat, okay, so if you eat, say like you're a nail biter, is you consuming your own nails, is that a form of cannibalism? But okay, yes, but like, you know, when people give birth and they eat their own placentas, is that a form of listen, when I took an anthropology class, there was like a woman who came in and she talked about her research with people eating their placentas, their own placentas. But is that a form of cannibalism? Is eating your own body parts a form of cannibalism? I forgot about placentas. Okay, but like her whole thing was that consuming placentas are actually, it's more of like a Western thing than anything else, because other cultures don't eat placentas. They either bury them or, like, you know, just throw them away. And it really is like, I think the demographic for people who eat placentas, and it's mostly like, you know, cis women, but like it's usually like white middle class college educated cis women who are eating their placentas. Oh no, and the way that they consume them are crazy. Like you can pay someone to dry your placenta and put them in pills. Or, you know, you can just fry them up in butter and eat it like a steak. Hi, would you like to have just some nice butter fried placenta straight from your body? Oh boy, I didn't know. Oh, I thought cannibalism was eating any part of human. You know, I thought that, okay, that might be like an accurate, that might be like a more accurate definition of cannibalism. Always the same type of, oh, wait, hold on. Regardless of yours or someone else's. Yeah, you know what? I think that's a pretty okay definition of cannibalism. I didn't do that after having my kids. Yeah, that's cannibalism. You know what? I'm glad that we can come to this consensus. Always the same type of women. Why? Listen, if you can get a bunch of women to like buy a really expensive gold dildo and tell them that it's for their health. Hi, Goop. Hi, Gwyneth Paltrow. Are you listening? Are you listening to a bear VTuber? You can convince middle-class cis white women of anything. Truly. Self-cannibalism. Yeah, okay. I guess like the definition of cannibalism, that can be something that we can agree on. But like, I guess like the ethics of cannibalism, I guess like self-cannibalism is a little more, I guess it's a little more ethical than like, you know, buying body parts on the black market. That might be less moral, less ethical. I remember a Brazilian woman like that made her placenta into chocolate bonbons. Oh god, okay. The baptized child has a chance of dying within the next 6 months, well above the national average. Living children exhibit multiple cluster B personality disorders. Most join anti-capitalist groups, various GOIs, or, if unchecked, will engage in destructive behavior, usually manifesting in self-harm, abuse of animals, or abuse of small children. Godparents and biological parents will be rendered sterile, regardless of SCP-2852's success in becoming part of the baptismal ritual. Both groups commit suicide within 5 years of a blue level event, normally through drowning. All individuals not involved in the baptismal ritual are 500% more likely than the national average to have stillbirths. Those who are still capable of having children are far more likely to abandon them, sometimes allowing the child to die in the process. One couple affected by a blue level event in redacted Ohio gave birth to triplets, which they then tore apart and hung from trees around their property. Past adolescence and into adulthood, children exposed to the song of cicadas respond with extreme anxiety and accompanying physical symptoms such as dry mouth, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, and headaches. That's just a bad weed trip. Some subjects' agitation escalates into violent outbursts, which have resulted in at least 20 fatalities. When interviewed about the cause of their disturbance, no subjects have ever identified cicada song as a trigger for their episodes. Even in one interview involving Level 5 enhanced interrogation, the subject never indicated the role of cicada song in his attack on redacted parish, which resulted in 18 dead and 10 wounded, including his parents and 3 siblings. No, it was... Thank you for the bear book stamp, damn dude. I'll be sure to hydrate. I should not have had dinner yet. Oh yeah, no, this was, again, these were just, I don't know a lot about SCPs. This is like my first time like sitting down and reading a lot of them. So these are just, thank you, Bantu, for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, a lot. Thank you for the a lot. Ooh, thank you for the ooh speak Bantu, and thank you for the 1,500 hydrates. I'll be sure to do that. I'm so cold. It's like drinking out of an iceberg. Okay. Well, that was a blue level event. Let's go to a white one. Okay, we're just gonna stretch for a little bit. We're gonna have... okay. This sort of thing doesn't tell me, it just baffles me. It sure does. Brain freeze from water. Listen. It's real hot. It's real hot in Vegas. I don't know, I keep burping. Okay. Access granted. So white level events are weddings. During the marriage ceremony, SCP-2852 will insert itself as a groomsman, and its most deleterious anomalous effects will only manifest after the vows. After the rings have been exchanged, SCP-2852 will produce various implements that allow the bridesmaids and groomsmen to pull out their teeth, one by one. The individuals seem to be oblivious to any pain that would normally take place during such an event, and blood loss, through still unknown means, does not occur. Do you want me to help you make a startup Discord server? I'm good. I thought about making a Discord server and I'm like, oh no, that's too much work. I'm comfortable in other people's Discords. Just fine. Where was I? The bride and groom will be presented with the teeth and will eat them. Damage done to the bride and groom's teeth and jaw are extensive,
but any blood loss that occurs would not be fatal. The groom would then, in place of vows, vocalize a currently unknown cicada song, which has been known to reach 140 decibels, rendering the bride and those on the altar deaf. Currently, no groom has been deafened by his own call.
Right, thank you for the bear bucks, man, too. I'm only doing that. Same here. Do you mean that you're comfortable in other people's discords, or are you saying that you are not deafened by your own call? Are you saying that you regularly pull out your own teeth without blood loss or any kind of pain? I think saying a samesies in chat is a little vague at this point. You know, it would be cool though. It would be cool to have like a non-binary Discord, like a Discord specifically for like other, like just non-binary VTubers. Because I feel like, you know, not to bring down the cis people, some of my best friends are cis people. The Discord thing, okay, Bantu. Because I was about to say, hey, you pull your own teeth too? Do you pull out your own teeth and then eat them? Is that considered cannibal? Is that considered cannibal? When you eat your own teeth? When you eat other people's teeth? But yeah, I think okay, yeah, not to bring it down the cis people. Some of my best friends are cis. But like the way, like, I feel like the way that I can talk about gender with other trans people is like I feel like I have like really amazing, and like all of like my close IRL friends, we're all trans. We're all trans. We don't like the craziest thing is that I've known my friends for years. I've known my friends since we were like children, like middle school. I've known one since middle school. We were like 11, and I didn't, like, of course, I didn't know anything about her, and I didn't know anything about myself at that point. But it just turns out that we're all gay and trans. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? We're all gay and trans. We find each other, really. I thought about whenever I get to partner, I want to make a non-binary VTuber Twitch team. I think that'd be so cool. Oh, no, team non-binary. Hell yeah. But I love talking to other trans people. I love talking to other non-binary people. So I don't know, maybe I'll look around for like a non-binary Discord. Or we can make one ourselves. I don't know. Like, again, I just feel like trying to run a Discord. It's a lot. It's a lot. Even with support and with other mods, it's still like a lot. It feels like a lot of responsibility. And I'm barely holding. Even like making and sticking to a schedule. But I will say talking to other trans and non-binary VTubers has been a wild ride. We have such intelligent conversations about gender. Oh yeah, and my friend's wife, she was like super mask, hyper mask. And like when they got together, I'm like, oh wow, like, you know, this person who I thought was like a cis dude, you know, he's very like, they're so understanding. Like, why are they? And they got together and they got along really well. I'm like, yeah, you know, this person who I thought was a cis male or a cis dude, you know, why do they mesh so well with our friend group? Oh, guess what? She's trans. She's trans fuck. And now, yeah, they're wives now. It just happens. We find each other. We find each other. Running in Discord is even harder than modding a Twitch channel. I bet. Because, like, you know, you only have to mod a Twitch channel whenever your Twitch, whenever the streamer goes live, right? But I'm making a schedule for next month. Ooh, I mean, I feel like I feel like, at least for me, taking it week by week has been pretty, it's been pretty okay. I think, like, I don't know if it's like an ADHD thing. And again, I am kind of like, about calling myself ADHD when I haven't been officially diagnosed, even though I know that it's really hard for like AFAB people of color to get diagnosed. Do you have viscera? Wait, hold on. Viscera cleanup detail? What? Oh yeah, but taking it week by week has been like cool for me, I guess. Oh no, but like the thing is, like, it is simultaneously really hard for me to stick to a schedule, but also extremely impossible for me to make plans impromptu. I don't know what it is. I hate making plans on the fly. If my friend is like, hey, Amy, you want to like go somewhere in 15 minutes? I will cry. I will get overwhelmed. I don't know why. I don't know why. Viscera cleanup. It's a game. I thought you were asking me if I was on Viscera cleanup detail. Like I needed to clean up Viscera. Hold on a second. What? Oh, hello. Yup. You're cleaning up Viscera. Players are tasked to clean up the bloody aftermath of a successfully repelled alien invasion. I hate making plans on short notice. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. And like, the other option is to make plans well in advance, which I know I'll forget. What is this brain? What is this thing inside of my head cavity? Why are you like this? It's 12 USD. Ooh, okay. Are you saying you might want to play it together? Okay, yeah, so it's definitely multiplayer. Amy? If I find the monies. But that, I think, yeah, no, that'd be a really cool multiplayer game. Ooh. What was I doing again? Oh, yeah. I'll definitely look into that, because that looks like a lot of fun. How about Shade, you don't need to. Shade, you don't need to buy it for me. You really don't. You do so much for me already. You don't need to. Okay, at the wedding reception, SCP-2552 will take the role of the best man and give a speech. This speech, as all vocalizations of SCP-2852, will be nonsensical with no pattern to the words used. Individuals will react to the speech with mixed emotions, some crying uncontrollably and others falling into hysterical laughter. After the speech, SCP-2852 will produce a gift for the married couple. This gift currently has always been 3.5 kilograms of human hair of various colors, 13 deceased specimen of Tibicen Linnae, and 23 human teeth in a cardboard box. DNA testing on all gifts have been inconclusive. My treat, Shade, you don't need to. Like, genuinely. Why am I closing my water bottle? I should just keep it open at all times. The bride and groom of a white level event will divorce, on average, 2 years after their wedding, usually as a result of domestic violence. Any children produced during their marriage will have cluster B personality disorders or life-threatening disfigurements. All married individuals attending the event will find themselves unable to have children,
despite a lack of detectable changes to fertility-related biology. Sperm counts and sperm quality remain unaffected. Ovulation also remains unchanged, and no genetic irregularities have been observed in eggs. The Foundation has arranged a statistically significant number of hysterectomies for guests at white-level events. The surgeries are prescribed and administered by third-party agents in the medical industry. Exhaustive biopsies, chemical analyses, and mechanical inspections of the extracted uteri and ovaries have failed to yield any signs of abnormality. All children involved in a white-level event will avoid romantic relationships, and 9 out of 10 commit suicide by the age of 18. Roughly half pull out their teeth until blood completely blocks their airways, and the others bite their own wrists until exsanguinated. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh god. Okay, but Shade, like, genuinely, I do want to, because I like buying things on sale. I'll wait for it to get on sale on Steam and I'll buy it myself. You don't need to. You already donated monies, like real money. You don't need to. God damn. Yup. This one, we in it. Okay. Black level event. Black level events are notable in that any attempt to disrupt the event through any means result in the actor becoming a participant in the event. Currently, there exists no way to stop or end a black level event. Any attempts at barring SCP-2852 instances from the church or funeral home result in SCP-2852 simply appearing in a pew. During a black level event, SCP-2852 will take the place of the eulogizer, even if one was not scheduled to speak during the Mass. The speech, as any vocalization by SCP-2852, will be nonsensical, with no patterns being found. However, as the subject speaks, the individual closest to the departed will open the casket and produce a long knife. The knives produced during a black level event are not seen before the event and disappear after the event. The individual will then exsanguinate themselves, normally from the wrists, but there have been instances where individuals have slit their throats. In turn, 2 by 2, each attendant will use the knife to pour their blood into the casket. Children too young to exsanguinate themselves are helped by adults. Despite many losing enough blood to result in death, no physical effects are seen in the participants. SCP-2852's speech eventually turns into the song of an adult male Tibetan Lene. All participants will respond with the same call, despite the song of the cicada being limited to the male. SCP-2852 will stand at the pulpit until each individual has bled themselves and then will walk to the casket and vomit a mixture of blood, wood pulp, and dead specimen of Tibetan Lene. It is currently unknown how SCP-2852 instances are able to hold the mixture within themselves due to the lack of any cavity of sufficient size in its body. Oh no. Oh no. Shane, thank you for the $12. I'll be sure to get on that. God damn it. I don't know how soon you want to play it, but I do want to wait until it's on sale. Unless, I don't know, for whatever reason, it's made by like an indie company, so like it probably has a higher chance of like not being on sale, but I do want to wait until it's on sale. But thank you for the $12. Oi.
Once finished, the funeral mass will go on as normal, and the casket filled with blood and SCP-2852's vomit will be taken to the cemetery and lowered into the earth, as is normal for a Catholic or Anglican funeral service. Black level events normally will end there. If a family gathering was planned to take place after the funeral, SCP-2852 will attend. SCP-2852 will, once all individuals affected have come to the location, vomit a similar mixture of blood, wood pulp, and dead Tibicen Linnae into a bowl. This mixture will be primarily eaten by the affected children. After this has been eaten, SCP-2852 will give another speech of nonsensical words without patterns, strip itself, and lay upon a table. The participants then will eat SCP-2852's flesh until there is nothing left. During this, SCP-2852 will still vocalize, even when suffering from mortal injuries. Participants have been known to carry on friendly conversation with SCP-2852 while eating it. Children unable to chew whole food properly will be fed mouth to mouth by any caregivers. All participants of a black level event will break from their family either through suicide, moving, or divorce. Every individual involved in an event will be considered or will be rendered sterile. Domestic violence in participants of black level events will usually be of a cannibalistic nature, resulting in the death of one or both individuals. 6 out of 10 children involved will attempt to murder one or both of their parents before they turn 18. It is theorized that nearly a third of Catholic and Anglican D class were involved in a black level event. For further research regarding related phenomena, please see the database entry for SCP-3004. Ooh! Did that sound like the Roblox? Oh, no. There is definitely a lot of religious trauma, attached to this one. Lots of symbolism. In that, you know, you have a white Anglican Christian / Catholic member of the family just saying nonsensical words and then vomiting into a casket while being cannibalized. Oh yeah. Oh baby. I can feel the religious trauma in this one. Hey. Yup. Oh man. Palpable. It's palpable. But that was a good one. That was a real good one. That was disturbing as fuck. 3004 is more circadian plus Christian goodness. Okay. I'll just leave that tabbed out here. Okay, okay. But yeah. Remove. Okay. I don't know how long I want to stream for. I think I've usually been to like about 2 hours. But we'll see how long these ones are. They're probably pretty long. And I do have a show. I have a show to watch at 9 p.m. I've been watching Love Island USA because I'm trash. And I love good trashy reality TV shows. Sounds like something I'd write when being forced to attend. Yo, Zeal. Hey, Zeal, do you also have religious trauma? Are you also a queer non-binary person with religious trauma? Ooh, boy. The 001X is pretty dang long and also references a bunch of other SCPs. Okay. Okay. Absolutely. Zeal, did I tell you I worked as a youth leader for my church. I was in the church band for like a number of years. And I was a youth leader for like the teenagers and the kids there. And like, oh boy. like, I loved my kids. The kids were amazing. Like, they were so thoughtful with their answers, and like they were really introspective. And like they were so open-minded, because I was like the kind of how I stayed employed is I was like openly anti-authoritarian. Can you imagine? In a Christian evangelical church. I was raised evangelical. But I was like openly anti-authoritarian. I have said, quote unquote, I like religion, but I don't like organized religion. I'm like, how did I stay employed? What? I hate Mormon church. They literally told me it's a sin for me to have short hair. Ugh, I'm so sorry, Shade. Man, we all just a bunch of queer non-binaries in here, just having a good old time with religion, aren't we? But like, I felt so much like I would sit by myself while writing my lesson plan. I would sit by myself where we would meet with the kids, and I'm like, God, if they found out, because I was still like pretty heavily in the closet at that point, but like if they found out that I was any type of queer, I'm bi, right? Which like may or may not be more understandable to people than just being gay. But like, oh my God, like if they found out that I was bi, it's game over. They would hate me forever. Like, I know for a fact that there were homophobes at my church because they were open about it. And it felt so bad. But when COVID hit, and my church decided to like still hold sermons during the height of COVID, I'm like, no, okay, this is where I put my foot down. I basically ghosted the church that I worked at. Ooh. But I felt like that was something necessary that I had to do, because number one, they're putting people's lives at risk during the height of one of the worst pandemics of our lives. And like just for my own mental health, because I knew that like eventually I'd have to leave. And now I'm gay and trans as fuck. I'm gay, I'm trans. Not to be political, but I'm also communist. You know, we just love the gay trans communists here. Oh, I'm fucking chat for the gay trans communists. Anyway, I needed to be more feminine, like, yeah, no, fucking gross. I have an actual story I'm writing. It's fantasy, but it's about my religious trauma with the Catholic Church. Power move, abandoning church, ghosting your church. Hell yeah. I'm glad you left them. You get to be yourself and alive without lung without lung issues. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I also don't have lung issues. Thank you, Zeal. No, it's really been like one of the best things I've done for my mental health. Because honestly, like, I was just, every single time I went to church, I was just internalizing like the homophobia, the transphobia. It was a lot. I mean, like, the only thing that I wish that I could have done differently was like, I wish I could have like been able to contact my kids, because those kids I loved my teenagers, and I know for a fact that at least one of them is queer, and I just hope that they're doing okay, and that, I don't know, maybe they too will leave and I get to see them at our local LGBTQ center. That's like my one hope, and that's like the one thing that like I wish I could talk to my kids again. That's like the one thing that I miss. But other than that, yeah, it's been a fucking time. I've just been vibing. I've been vibing with my non-binary self. I'm glad you left the yeah. If you've ever heard me talk about a captain, another VTuber that's like, we're becoming friends and he means so much to me, and he got COVID before he started streaming. And to think he could have died. Oh no, yeah, you mean with the whole COVID thing. Yeah. And to think he could have died scares the shit out of me. Literally. Honestly, like... the fact that, like, a lot of Western... I know, Zeal, like, you're not American. I've heard you... I lurked in your streams before. You definitely don't sound American. But at least here in America, like, fuck. The level, not to get political or whatever, but like the level of entitlement that came from the church saying that, ooh, we're not allowed to hold sermons every single Sunday during COVID. The fact that I even thought that that was like a big deal. What the fuck? Brazilian? I have a D&D friend. He's from Brazil. Hi, hello. Hello, Brazil. Wow. Oh, it must be really late for you then. It's like 1. Yeah, okay, that's what you meant by lung issues, like getting COVID. True. Fucking true. And I hope, yeah, your kids have bright future. My kids were so understanding. Like, they are... I know it's cliche, but the kids are the future. Go Gen Z. They're so cool. I love them so much. But for some reason, I have so many friends in Cali. And family I don't talk to in New Jersey. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. Well, Zeal, I appreciate you. I appreciate you being here, but god damn it. God damn it, VTubers need to go to sleep, I say, as I also have trouble sleeping. I'm from Cali. Hell yeah! Are you from San Diego or do you just live there now? But hell yeah, yeah. Shade is also from Cali. Alright, let's do a little spinny spin. SCP 1507. SCP 15. 15? Okay, this is series 2. I'm a night owl. I always sleep all 6-7 hours, even... Okay. You know what? I feel like that's pretty okay. As long as you're getting enough sleep, because society doesn't necessarily necessitate us to have, like, you know, a specific waking sleep cycle. So as long as you're getting enough sleep, I guess that's fine. You're from San Diego. Ah, okay. I only went to San Diego like once for Comic-Con. Okay, I say that we didn't even go to Comic-Con. We just went for the Pokemon the Pokemon, what's it called? Concert. They had like a classical concert of Pokemon songs that my brother, my Kuyakuma, really wanted to go to, and we did. We didn't even go to Comic-Con. We just went for that. And it was a really fun time. We got t-shirts. They had a Pokemon Symphonic concert, and okay, yeah, we went to the zoo too. What did I roll? 1507. Oh, hold on. 1507. 1507. Oh, yay! Okay, this is the one that I chose because I really like this one. But that was a fun time. I would go to San Diego again. I'm Hispanic. Oh yeah, hell yeah. We love our brown. we love our the brown people. I promise that's not fetishistic. I'm brown. I don't know. There's something about like brown femmes. Listen, I'm gay, okay? And there's something, I guess just like brown people in general, but like specifically like brown femmes. Ooh, no, like they remind me I'm hella gay. Don't they? Okay, anyway. I can't go one stream. I can't go one stream without being horny. I apologize. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't apologize. This is why I left my church. Oh, no, I specifically left my church so I could be horny. I could be a horny bear VTuber. Hey Kuyakuma, is this when Mr. Tyler told me that I would be great one day and that I have a bright future ahead of me as an entertainer? Did he mean me being horny as a bear VTuber? Is that what Mr. Tyler meant? Okay. This one I put on the board because it's my favorite. SCP-1507. Yeah, pretty sure. He wrote in my yearbook, Eni, you're gonna be, you know, you have a very bright future ahead of you, and I can only hope for the best for you. You know, he's like, blah, blah, blah. He's a wise man. Blah, blah, blah. You know, I see your talent. You're a very talented individual, and I hope you make the best of what you have. And I guess the best of what I have is saying, ooh, thank you. Thank you, Zio, for the prime sub. That's what he meant. That's what he meant. My pigment of my skin lightened after COVID. The only who tanned was my brother. He just loves going out. I mean, he probably wrote that about a lot of people. Wait, hold on. Wait, Shade, did you catch COVID? I'm sorry if like you've talked about this before. Again, I have fucking bird brain. But like, did you catch COVID? Holy shit. Yeah, I know. I hope you're fine now, and I hope that like you're not feeling any deleterious effects afterwards. But holy fuck, I can't imagine. No, yeah, like my mom, my whole entire family is Filipino. Except we have some white guys, specifically white men, who have married into our family. But like, you know, I'm like 100% all Filipino because both of my parents immigrated here. But my dad, he's very tan. My mom is extremely light, and me, I'm kind of like, like I said, I'm like visibly non-white, and I'm pretty tan, but like, yeah, I think like specifically like the AFAB people / women in my family are specifically pretty tan, and like the AMAB / men in my family, they're usually, or AFAB women, AFAB / women, they're usually pretty light-skinned compared to at least like the AMAB men in my family. I'm fully vaxxed. Oh, okay. My mom told me to stay in. She's a medical assistant. Oh yeah, no, I remember like when COVID was first a thing, and like the tip was to like clean all of your groceries, like disinfect all of your groceries, and I'm like, oh fuck, that took a really long time. I remember that. Holy shit. Okay. SCP-1507. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. Instances of SCP-1507 are to be housed within Site-77's Wilderness Observation Deck. In the event that Foundation staff need to interact with SCP-1507... Sorry, I had to burp. POI-1507 is to accompany them into the chamber. Staff must be a minimum of 5 meters away for POI-1507 when in the presence of SCP-1507. Any requests POI-1507 has in relation to SCP-1507 are to be reviewed by the research head. POI-1507 is allowed to and encouraged to have daily interactions with SCP-1507. My mom had to wear a hazmat stuff when working. Oh yeah, no, okay, so like both of my parents, not to be a huge cliche or anything, but both of my parents are They're health workers. They're nurses. Just like every Filipino, you know. But yeah, like my mom had to get like suited up every single day. I mean, she wasn't working in like the COVID floor, but like she said that they could call her up to the COVID floor at any time, and that was like a really scary thing. But like even now, she's like constantly disinfecting her car. She has to disinfect all of her clothes. I remember when she used to come home, like especially when the height of COVID happened, like she came in and our dog would like come and greet her, even though he doesn't like her very much. But he would come and greet her, but she's like, no, like Barkley cannot touch me. And that was plus sign. Oh, oops, sorry, typed on accident. That's okay. But that was like a super fucking rough time. It was rough, and numbers are increasing again. But, you know, at least it's not as... Oh, God, I don't want to jinx it, but, like, at least it's not as bad as it was previously. Fingers crossed. Eni, I just tried to brush away your bloody cursor, thinking there was something on my screen. Hi, Vesper. How you doing? How are you doing? It's like... Dude, it's like really late where you are, isn't it? You live in the UK, I believe. You're British, right? I've heard you speak before. You're British. I'm not stupid, right? Same with our dogs. Oh man. Yeah, no, it's like he couldn't touch her, and it was like it really sucked. But how are you doing, Vesper? I'm a raid boss. We don't sleep. I'm immune to it. I mean, okay. Now hold on a second. So you were immune to being put to sleep by other people. That doesn't necessarily mean that you don't need it, or like you can't elect to sleep, right? Is that how that works? Server time's 5 a.m. Jesus fuck. Well, I hope you've just woken up and not... Well, okay, like I've mentioned before with Zeal, just so long as like you're getting the full 8 hours of sleep, society doesn't necessarily require you to have like a quote-unquote normal sleep-wake cycle. As long as you're getting your full 6 to 7, you're fine. I can't be asleep. Jeez, why would you program a boss to be asleep? Well, you don't sleep during server maintenance? Dang, they really work you hard, don't they? I get 4 hours of sleep a day. Okay, Shade, maybe you should get more. I mean, given you have kids, and I'm assuming that they're smaller. You definitely don't have teenagers. What server? Oh, no. Don't worry about it. Server maintenance, it's just like, sometimes like they clean around like your raid boss chamber. Don't worry about it. Yup, they 4 babies. But yeah, I can imagine that like you probably don't get enough sleep with small children. I mean, 4 sounds okay for having small children. That sounds fine, question mark. But definitely, like, I don't... at least aim to stay alive. That's what we're going for. Anyway. Description. SCP-1507 is the collective designation given to 30 plastic lawn flamingos of unknown make or manufacture. Love Island starts now. 4 people get dumped. Thank you, Love Island, the app. I'm trash. Why do I watch Love Island? Thor does sound okay. Instances of SCP-1507 bear no notable behavioral differences from the average American flamingo, save for an increase in territorial behavior and lack of vocalization. Said behavior often results in attacks towards targeted Foundation staff. Or attacks targeted towards Foundation staff. The only individual known to circumvent their behavior is POI 1507, otherwise known as Leroy Day. Hume-level testing performed on POI 1507 suggest reality-bending abilities, though all conversations with him have come back as unclear of his awareness of his abilities. Addendum 1507A. Following are phone logs recovered from POI 1507's phone following the acquisition of SCP-1507. Due to a lack of compliance and resources, an interview was unable to be taken from POI 1507. Love Island? Really? Yeah, Love Island's pretty... It's, like, bigger in the UK. I mean, it comes from the UK. Listen, I never said I wasn't trash. I love... It's a guilty pleasure. I love trashy reality television. I don't know. It's some... Okay, and it's also something about Love Island's formula in particular, where it's like, you know, new people come in, and the couple up, there's big drama. I don't know. I understand. Edie, this is unbearable. I'm sorry. I'm like this. I don't know. It really is like, I know this is trashy, fully aware it's trashy TV. I don't know. I'm DVRing the US version. Casa Moore's coming any day now. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. All right. We got a little chat log. Sing a few bars like a good like a good blah blah blah. Like a good streamer, Eni is there. State Farm. Thank you for the bear buck shade. I think that one also has a I don't know. It may have a cooldown. I don't remember. Anyway, June 3rd, 2012, 12:42 p.m. Mark, you called? I'm sorry. I'm still not used to this yet. Ha ha, you're fine. I'm still getting used to it myself. It's just weird is all. Yeah, I don't doubt, haha. I don't know how I'd react if I just stopped hearing one day. Well, just in case it happens, let me tell you something. Keep around a pencil and paper or something to type. It's the only way folks will talk to ya. Tongue stick out phase? That sucks. You get used to it. I mean, I guess. It's still a bit lonely, isn't it? As I said before, you get used to it. Now, what are you calling about? Oh, right. I'm coming over today. I'm bring a sort of get well soon gift. Ooh, I'll be sure to keep an eye out for you. The next day. Oh, is it oh, hold on. Is it the next? Okay, wait. Is it March 1st? I think it's March 1st. Oopsies. March 2nd, 2012, 3:12 p.m. I think he likes this spot in my garden, haha. It overlooks the koi pond, so he probably likes to watch the little guys. Smiley face. I'm glad to hear that, man. I just knew you said you missed those old... Wait, huh? What are words? I just knew you said that you'd miss those old watching trips the most. So I tried to, well, bring it to you any way I could. Oh, goddamn. You got me crying. Oh, I really do appreciate this, man. You're the first to come visit me after the getting out of the hospital, so it really means a lot, even without the gift. Wait, what about Henrik? Your old boss? Oh, well, if I'm being honest with it... It was a roundabout way of letting me go. Dude, that's not okay. Isn't that illegal? Shrugs. You could probably fight the case if I'm honest, and I'd rather not lose money on it. Well, it still fucking sucks. What do you call a polyamorous person under 5'5"? A Polly Pocket. Nice. That's a good one. Well, it still fucking sucks. God, I'm sorry people are being shitty to you. Ugh. I'm sorry people are being shitty to you, dude. Tell you what, after I'm work tonight, I'll make you whatever you want, okay? Sounds good. And I guess if that's the case, salmon isn't off the menu, is it? Not one bit. I'll be over at 9. Thumbs up. March 3rd. Hey, I saw you have some more flamingos there. I'm assuming that the little guy was a pretty good gift. Tongue stick out. He's great, honestly. Best pet I've ever had. He doesn't need food, water, or anything like that. Hell, he doesn't even bite. But I figured he was getting a bit lonely with just me. Haha. Well, looks like he has plenty of friends now. He does, and he's so happy running around with them. Kitty face. Smiley face. March 4th. Hey dude, been a while since I've heard from you. Everything okay? Yeah, just work's been piling up recently and I've been racing to beat the clock. Oh, I don't envy that at all. March 6th. Hey, I saw your sister on the news today. She seems really proud of her work. March 8th. Those are a lot of flamingos. Haha, we got a whole pool party back here now. Haha, they play so well together. Well, good for them. Oh, wow, that's a lot. Are you doing okay, dude? Oh, I'm fine. Just, I don't know, getting harder to, well, talk to people, you know, huh? Leroy, I'm sorry I missed your past few texts, and you know what? I'll take you out again to that one barbecue place you like. Calroy's, is it? It is, but seriously, dude, I'm fine. Then consider this an apology, meal. Anyways, can't complain when I'm paying. I guess that's true. Later that night. I know you're driving, but for when you stop, just text me. Right, sorry again. I keep forgetting. It's fine. What's up, dude? Well, you keep your flamingos inside. Yeah, they don't like rain. What do you mean? That's just becoming eerily weird. A little bit. Leroy, are you okay, dude? Yeah, what do you mean? They just don't like it. It gets inside them and it bothers them and all that stuff. Dude, I know you've been obsessed with them recently, but like, you realize they're not real, right? No, they move and play with me. They're plastic. Yeah, but they move around and they play. You know, if you turn the car around, I can show you. Not gonna lie, this is a weird way of saying you want to go home. I don't. I just want you to see the flamingos. Fine, dude, let's eat and you can take me back. Later that night. See, I told you they play. I don't know why they don't like you after all. You're their uncle, haha. Fucking tongue. I guess they're overprotective of you. I'm sorry. This wasn't meant to happen. You're fine. You're fine. On March 8th, 2012, a series of 911 calls were received in the Clay County area. The calls were noted to have a male crying and uttering various unidentifiable phrases. Due to the nature of the call, it was flagged for scanning and a Foundation agent was sent to the call. When arriving on scene, the agent reported POI 1507 attempting to unsuccessfully resuscitate another man. who was later identified as Mark Farman, that had multiple stab wounds presumably caused by SCP-1507. POI-1507, after being taken into Foundation custody, was amnesticized following an ethics committee order. Ooh, yep. Mm-hmm. Feels bad. Oh no! Leroy! So Leroy just kind of like, he just kind of, poor Mark. I know, and you were all like, oh, they're so cute. Isn't this cute? They're so cute. Look at these cute little, these cute little lawn flamingos. They're just playing. They just splashing around. They killed a man. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, but I mean, they're cute, but murderous. That's true. I guess those things aren't like mutually exclusive. But yeah, that's one of my... This is the first time I've actually read it in whole, but I did listen to someone read it, and I'm like, oh no, this is the best one. Because it's got cute little lawn flamingos that are also murderous. Okie dokie. Ooh, yeah. Okay, this was George's. This was requested, not requested, but this was recommended by my DM. But hold on a second. I do, because of all those hydrate redeems, I do need to pee a little bit. So I'll be back. Hold on a second. Just give me a sec. I got pee. Thank you, Bandu, for the pee redeem. Okay, I'm leaving. Did you read? Oh, hold on. Did you read 2662? I did. I don't think I did. Maybe I'll put that. Maybe I'll put it on the thing. But I got pee. Okay, I'm back. I don't know why I unmuted my microphone before going to the screen. I don't know why. Okay, hold on. 2662. 2662 is so good. Hold on, did I? Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna update the wheel. We can. Oh, well, hold on. Okay. Okay, so Kuyakuma did say that SCP-001-EX is really long and references other SCPs. So maybe we won't do that one. But okay, SCP-682, SCP-049, and SCP-3340. What, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Wait, what? Oh yeah, I was removing that one. And SCP-2662. Okay. I got an updated wheel. We'll click it. Click to spin. Okay, SCP-3340. Wow. Super. What was it again? 3340. Cool. 3340. You think, therefore we are. This page is undergoing deletion. Current progress 0%.
Oh, Barkley, are you being zesty? Don't be zesty.
Object class, Keter. Special containment procedures. An automated function has been attached to this web page so that this document will be deleted if its character count exceeds the threshold of sapience, assumed to be 2,500 characters. If SCP-3340 designated beings induce behavior deemed undesirable by Foundation staff, all individuals known to be infected with the SCP-3340 strain are to be amnesticized until their memories of the SCP-3340 instance are totally and irreversibly erased. If an instance of SCP-3340 is deemed to be non-cooperative, aggressive, or otherwise a threat to humanity, their documentation is to be destroyed. Description: SCP-3340 is the collective term for incorporeal, parasitic entities which are generated when a being is able to conceptualize their existence. Natural generation of these entities can be caused through various means, such as imagination, but the majority of SCP-3340 instances documented have been spawned from tangible media, descriptive texts, audio, and verbal communication. SCP-3340 instances, once formed, cause the host to change their behavior. Sympathy for SCP-3340 instances, along with personality changes, is a distinguishing characteristic of SCP-3340 infection. Some instances are also capable of inducing sensation in the host, such as causing various levels of hallucination. With one documented case of SCP-3340 instance causing the host to feel pain. SCP-3340 instances have also been documented elevating dopamine, serotonin, and oxytocin levels in those infected when aiding in SCP-3340 replication. Communication with SCP-3340 instances can be established when its initial documentation is modified. Post-Incident 01, communication with SCP-3340 instances is to be established using iron filings over the documentation for ease of removal without damaging the media. Intelligence of SCP-3340 instances seems to be directly correlated with the character count of the media that spawned them. SCP-3340 behavior has been correlated to the tone of the media that spawned them. Classical conditioning techniques have been implemented to prevent negative behaviors should they arise. Failing the classical conditioning, destruction of the instance's parent information will prevent further memetic spreading of the instance. Addendum A, Incident 1. Following an unrelated study on the physical degradation of an SCP-3340 spawning document, it was discovered that dust collected around certain words and symbols more than others. Analysis of the pattern created shows that the groupings were not random, and instead formed coherent English sentences from the highlighted words. What the fuck? It's like a virtual data SCP? I guess? Okay, but it also has like this thing of like, you know, once you achieve a certain like sentience in your existence, then you're dangerous. What the? Hold on. What the fuck did I just read? I feel like I have to read this like multiple times. Okay. SCP is incorporeal parasitic entities which are generated when a being is able to consent. What do you mean? What do you mean? Try to refresh the page. I'm scared. I'm scared. Hold on. Wait. No, I'm so scared. Berkeley. Okay, hold on. I gotta go. I'm holding a stuffed animal. What's gonna happen? I'm scared of Vesper. No. Oh, thank you for the bell box, too. You always choose the most appropriate times to pay for the will speak. Read it all before refreshing? Hold on. A physical okay, hold on. So we are indeed experiencing a physical degradation of SCP-3340. Dust collected around certain words and symbols more than others. Is that happening? Hold on. We gotta spot the difference? I don't think anything has changed. Eni sounded like she had a tooth removed from the dentist. That is kind of what a woo speak sounds like, doesn't it? You're 30% from 100. I'm so scared. I'm holding my dog. My dog has a very big swath toy. And I'm holding it right now. I'm so scared. I'm hiding in the blanket. I don't think anything has changed. Okay, I'm gonna try refreshing again. Document being erased. SCP-3340, non-aggressive to humanity. Entities are natural, have personality, capable of sensation and feel pain, communication, failing, destruction, spreading. Ooh. Human entities feel pain, destruction, spread. Help us. Destroyed. That's one of my favorites. That was real good. It's planning to delete mankind. No, okay, because it is when it. Okay, so SCP-3340 is like the collective of like being able to conceptualize your existence, right? And it makes itself in a form of like documents. Okay, descriptive text, audio, verbal communication. So I guess like the closest thing is that like a document coming to life. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Hey, have you ever written something? And then you're like, hey, what if these words had sentience? Oh my god. Oh my god. That one was really good. That was really good. Hats off. Oh man. I'm destroyed. Okay. Well, we got 3 more to go. I think we can finish all of them by tonight. Hey! Sorry, I just refreshed the wheel. There you go. That's mega meta. Hell yeah, it is. Oh my god. All right. SCP-682. This is the one that my DM suggested to me. Or at least he said, oh, megalomania. At least he said that this was his favorite. So. Was it 682? 682, 682. 682. And this was the one that was tickled by SCP-999. Hard to destroy reptile. Nice. Ooh, hello. Who are you? SCP, so the picture, SCP shortly after escaping from containment, still recovering from acid immersion. SCP-682. Object class, Keter. Special containment procedures. SCP-682 must be destroyed as soon as possible. .682 is so old and slightly outdated now. Oh, okay. Oh, 682. Is this a thing? I don't know. It was just recommended to me by my DM. He said that this is good. I trust him. At this time, no means available to SCP teams are capable of destroying SCP-682, only able to cause massive physical damage. SCP-682 should be contained within a 5 meter by 5 meter by 5 meter chamber with 25 centimeter reinforced acid-resistant steel plate lining inside all surfaces. The containment chamber should be filled with hydrochloric acid until SCP-682 is submerged and incapacitated. Any attempts of SCP-682 to move, speak, or breach containment should be reacted to quickly and with full force as called for by the circumstances. Oh yeah, it's one of the OGs. Love how the first line is immediately, we gotta kill it. Instead of, you know, securing, containing, and I mean, what is the most secure way of containing an object than killing it? That way, it is forever secure, contained, and protected. Personnel are forbidden to speak to SCP-682 for fear of provoking a rage state. All unauthorized personnel attempting to communicate to SCP-682 will be restrained and removed by force. Due to its frequent attempts at containment breach, difficulty of containment and incapacitation, and high threat of Foundation exposure, SCP-682 is to be contained in Site Redacted. The Foundation will use the best of its resources to maintain all land within 50 kilometers clear of human development. Maybe that's the effect it has. It makes people hate it to the point of wanting to kill it. I mean, he's a hard to kill reptile, you know? What could emanate more hate than not being able to kill something? Okay, description. SCP-682 is a large, vaguely reptile-like creature of unknown origin. It appears to be extremely intelligent and was observed to engage in complex communication with SCP-079 during their limited time of exposure. SCP-682 appears to have a hatred of all life, which has been expressed in several interviews during containment. See Addendum 682-B. It's kind of like that in a way. SCP-682 has always been observed to have extremely high strength, speed, and reflexes, though exact levels vary with its form. SCP-682's physical body grows and changes very quickly, growing or decreasing in size as it consumes or sheds material. I'm sorry, I hope that's not disgusting. I keep burping. SCP-682 gains energy from anything it ingests, organic or inorganic. Digestion seems to be aided by a set of filtering gills inside of SCP-682's nostrils, which are able to remove usable matter from any liquid solution, enabling it to constantly regenerate from the acid it is contained in. SCP-682's regenerative abilities and resilience are staggering, and SCP-682 has been seen moving and speaking with its body 87% destroyed or rotted. In case of containment breach, SCP-682 is to be tracked and recaptured by all available mobile task forces, and no teams with fewer than 7 members are cleared to engage it. To date, redacted, attempted breaches have numbered at 17, while successful breaches have numbered at 6. See Addendum 682-D. Okay. Oh, I got some addendums. Portion of... Oh, hello. Hello?
Now why did you kill those farmers?
Oh. Where is it?
If you don't talk now, we'll remove you from this attempt and place you back into...
Sorry,
Pardon?
okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, wait, no, hold on. Hold on a second. We're gonna listen to this.
No.
Okay. And then we're gonna bump this up. Hold on a second. Make sure that this is as accessible as possible. Okay.
Now why did you kill those farmers? If you don't talk now, we'll remove you from this attempt and place you back into... Pardon? Speak up. Move the mic up closer. The microphone only has so much gain. Move it closer to it. Don't mess up, man. Look at it. He ain't...
They were disgusting.
Well, that was a thing. Addendum D, breaches. So 6 breaches. SCP, then herder, unkillable lizard. SCP now. This thing exists everywhere. But in this room, do not ever think about it, lest you invite incomprehensible doom upon this world. Yeah, this does seem very like, spoopy, unkillable lizard. But yeah, some of the ones that we've read before have been like fucking crazy. Handled by lots of, okay, so there have been 6 occurrences of breaches. Termination options. Log of event 682E18. Dr. Redacted attempts to use SCP-409 on SCP-682. Generals Redacted and Dr. Redacted observing. 0400. Exposure. SCP-682 began to tear at the point of contact, causing massive trauma to the area. SCP-682 requests several times to know what it has been exposed to. 0800. Oh, hold on. I got the music on. Hold on. I got my music back. Okay. 0800. Crystallization begins, spreading much slower than normal. 1200. SCP-682 shows signs of extreme pain and begins having seizures. You okay, bud? Where are you? It was... My dog was coughing. 1300. Crystallization stops at 62% conversion. Crystallized area explodes, causing massive physical trauma to SCP-682. 1400. SCP-682 recovers from exposure, despite the loss of limbs and organs. SCP-682 begins regeneration, stating that it will attempt to kill and consume all staff involved in Event 682-E18. SCP-682 appears to now be immune to SCP-409. Use of other SCP items to terminate SCP-682 must now first be tested on samples of SCP-682 before full-scale testing. In accordance the Dr. Redacted's recommendations, see document 27B6, Doctors Redacted have requested permission to attempt the termination of SCP-682 using SCP-689. The request is currently pending approval from the Redacted. It has also been suggested by Dr. Gears to use SCP-182 in an attempt to communicate with SCP-682. SCP-182 has expressed reluctance and refuses to enter the containment center of SCP-682 if at all possible. Addendum 682-F, Termination Log. Okay, I'll see how long this is. Oh no, this is what? This is everything? What the hell? Okay, we're not reading that. I apologize. I'm sorry. We're not reading all of this. Well, yeah. Wait, hold on. Isn't that like a Godzilla tactic though? No, that happened in Shin Godzilla where they were like trying to freeze him until he crystallizes, right? Like crystallizing Godzilla is definitely a thing. Yeah? He's just Godzilla. Don't feel bad. I've never read all that. Okay. That's good to know. All right. We got 2 more. Let's go! Oh, god damn it. You know what? Just for you, Vesper, I'll do 2662 first. Godzilla, but with speech. Unlike all the puppy machine ones. Okay, which one's the puppy machine? Do I want to do the puppy machine one? I don't know. There's a really funny entry where a researcher threw children at it, then another researcher threw that researcher saying he was barbaric. I mean, if I just look up puppy machine SCP, I'll probably get it, right? But 2662. 2662. 2662. Cthulhu fuck off. Oh, I'm in for a ride, aren't I? I'm in for a ride, aren't I, Vesper? Okay. Item number SCP-2662. Object class. Once Euclid, now Keter. Special containment procedures. Containment of SCP-2662 is primarily focused on preventing unauthorized entry into its containment unit. For this purpose, on-site Task Force Tau-9, also known as Belligerent Bodyguards, has been organized to guard SCP-2662's containment unit and keep track of new religious followings focusing on the worship of SCP-2662. SCP Force Tau-9 was once authorized to use non-lethal methods when dealing with an attempt of unauthorized entry, but is now authorized to use lethal force if necessary. All members of Task Force Tau 9 are to be tested biannually for cognito-hazardous influence. The logs are the best in this. Oh man. Okay. I'll read them. As containment of SCP-2662 is completely voluntary, it is currently contained in an enlarged humanoid containment unit with standard safety measures for low-risk humanoids as detailed in document 0998-KA. Additionally, SCP-2662 is allowed 1 copy of a daily newspaper of its choice, a computer, and requested computer games totaling no more than $50 US every month. Oh my god, Cthulhu Ballin. Yo, like, he gets contained at... Okay. Description. SCP-2662 is a cognito-hazardous entity approximately 4 meters in height and 200 kilograms in weight. SCP-2662 appears to be in a vaguely humanoid shape, with approximately 20 additional muscular hydrostats in similar structure to cephalopod limbs attached to its back. These limbs are fully functional and allow SCP-2662 to perform up to 10 different tasks at once. And poor Cthulhu, he needs more pocket money. Dang, I wonder, hold on. Yo, is Cthulhu a streamer? Oh my god, Cthulhu's a streamer and his company is SCP. Because they provide him with $50 worth of computer games. I bet he streams those. Hey, Octopus Lover 6969, thanks for the bits. All money goes straight back into supporting the stream. Oh my god, okay. Okay. SCP-2662's primary anomalous effect only occurs after long-term repeated exposure, usually by being in the same room as or interacting daily with SCP-2662. Subjects exposed to SCP-2662 for a period of 6 months or longer are at risk of becoming acutely aware of SCP-2662's wants or needs and are compelled to fulfill them. They may also suffer from quasi-psychotic episodes when under stress. SCP-2662 is unable to affect humans that have a 2 or higher MARS, Mind-Affecting Resistance Scale, score. Cthulhu the Let's Player. Oh my, is it time to rebrand? Yo, fuck being a bear. I want to be Cthulhu. I mean, there's probably like cute Cthulhu girl VTubers out there somewhere. Hey, if you a cute Cthulhu girl VTuber, you know, you want to hit me up. HMU, hit me up. SCP-2662's secondary anomalous effect is the spontaneous generation of religious followings at an approximate rate of at least once a month. This generation is involuntary and causes SCP-2662 notable distress. There's a Mac. There's Mac. He's a bunch of tentacles. Ooh. With a pair of glasses. Ooh. There are Eldritch Abomination VTubers. Yeah. That's definitely a thing. Religious groups generated by SCP-2662 usually focus on attempting to break into its containment unit in order to perform various rituals that are violent and/or sexual in nature. Zeal? These groups tend to be highly organized and appear to adapt to each failed attempt, despite there being generally no contact between different generated religious followings. Below is an incomplete log of incidents relating to SCP-2662. A full list can be found in document 2662-I. Lover material. Yeah, you might need to censor a few words, Eni, assuming you're keeping this say-so. It's scientific. But you know, listen. So when I first made Eni, I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna be so cozy. I'm gonna be such a cozy say-so VTuber. I'm gonna be so say-so. Yo. I've given up all pretenses on not being just a horny cursing bear on the internet. I mean, if it's gonna get me in trouble with Twitch, maybe. I don't know. Can I say pussy? I can probably say pussy. Penis? Oh no. Sure, say sound. But listen, what I want from a man, it's everything that Cthulhu has. Big, strong arms, many tentacles. He just has the charisma, you know? He has the charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talent. And that's what I really want. That's what I really want in a cult leader, you know what I mean? You can say these, if I recall correctly. Before debut, I'm gonna be so say-so and be all cutesy. After debut, I'm a grandma. That's how it works. That's literally how it went down. Okay. Okay. On Redacted 2003, a religious group known as Towards Him successfully broke into SCP-2662's containment. Hello? Oh. Okay. Ooh. Hello? What's this? What is that? Can I click on it? Ooh. Okay. Okay. 2250. What's 22? 10? That's like, yeah. You do military yourself. 2250. SCP-2662 is seen taking a shower in preparation for sleep. There is a loud noise as previously undiscovered explosives are detonated underneath the center of SCP-2662's containment unit. 5 injured civilians climb out of the hole left by the detonation. SCP-2662 leaves the shower to investigate the noise. Agents Redacted notify Task Force Town 9 of a breach into containment. They attempt to suppress the initial 5 civilians unsuccessfully as 5 more arrive with weapons. After a brief struggle, Agents Redacted are pinned down and tied with rope by the civilians. The injured civilians approach SCP-2662. The uninjured civilians stab their hands with knives, masturbate, and then draw unknown symbols into the wall with a mixture of sexual fluids and blood. SCP-2662. Oh man, come on. That's not real. That's really not sanitary or necessary. SCP-2662 appears to gag upon witnessing the symbols. Shut up, it's not my bedtime. My phone's telling me it's my bedtime. The injured civilians successfully corner SCP-2662 in the shower stall. The injured civilians are seen squeezing blood out of their wounds and rubbing it onto SCP-2662 while singing. SCP-2662. Jesus Christ, stop, please. I just took a shower. Task Force Tau 9 arrived to SCP-2662's containment unit. Task Force Tau 9 managed to suppress all civilians successfully and proceed to move SCP-2662 to a temporary unit until repairs can be completed. 10 p.m. Okay. Damn, that's hardcore. Listen, he just showered. Come on, leave the guy alone. He just wants to play his computer. He just wants to be a streamer. He wants to live out his VTuber dreams. Just let him go. Okay. Poor teenage Cthulhu. You know, you're right, Vesper. These are good. On Redacted 2005, a religious group known as the Betrothed successfully broke into SCP-2662's containment. Oh boy. Oh boy. With a name like the Betrothed, I can only imagine. Okay, I'm ready. 8:22. SCP-2662 is seen eating breakfast and reading a newspaper. Security officers stationed at SCP-2662's containment unit enter with a researcher. The researcher can be seen carrying a piglet. SCP-2662. Can I help you? Researcher redacted. Oh, our lord. Please accept this innocent suckling swine, freshly orphaned from slaughter of both mother and father. May its soul of loss fuel you. Researcher redacted proceeds to castrate the piglet in front of SCP-2662 and places the testes on SCP-2662's food. SCP-2662. No thanks. I'm full. Go home. Your, lord is pleased with the offering. Task Force Tau 9 is notified of a breach into containment. SCP attempts to read its newspaper. Researcher redacted. Slits the piglet's neck and throws it onto the table. Blood splatters the newspaper. Sing a few bars. This is Home by Cave Town. I don't know that song. Hold on a second. Oh, sorry, Elmo. Okay, hold on. Let me finish reading this. Let me at least finish reading The Betrothed first. we'll get to that routine, I promise. So blood splatters the newspaper. SCP-2662. What? Look, can you go read a Bible or something? You really, really need it. SCP-2662 puts the newspaper down. The accompanying security officers execute researcher redacted via gunshot to the head. Then they begin consuming her. SCP-2662 leaves the scene to vomit in a toilet. Task Force Tau 9 arrived to move SCP-2662 to a temporary containment unit and detain the guards. After further investigation, all involved personnel were civilians posing as personnel. It is unknown as to the whereabouts of the actual researcher and security officers. Incident 2662-78 on Redacted 2014. Oh, sorry. That's the next one. Okay. He just wanted to eat his breakfast, and then he lost it all. Okay. This is home. I do know Cave Town. I know of them. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, do I know this? Wait, do I know this song? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
This avoids the stress of falling. When I'm ready, I will fly.
Hold on. Okay, I think if I look at the lyrics, maybe I'll get the. Maybe I don't need a. Maybe I don't. Da-da-da-da. Nope, not coming to me.
I'll cut my hair. To make you stare.
Well, hold on. Often I am upset that I... No. Nope. Mm-mm.
Often I'm upset that I cannot
fall in love, but I guess this avoids the stress of falling out of it. Are you tired of me yet? I'm a little sick right now, but I swear... Fuck. When I'm ready, I will fly us out of here. I'll cut my hair to make you stare. I'll hide my chest, and I'll figure out a way to get us out of here. Oh, God. It's been a really long time since I've heard that song. But I hope that's okay. You need swearing. What do you mean? I do swear. What? That's the thing that I do. I'm a swearing bear. Ooh, a swearing bear. You need bedtime for me. All right, Bandu, thanks for hanging out with us. It's been a lot of fun. And I hope you had a good time. Night, everyone. Goodbye, Bandu. We'll see you tomorrow. Perhaps, maybe. I don't know. Oh, thank you, Bandu. One more for the world, isn't it? Isn't that nice? It's okay. Your voice is amazing. Thank you. Bye-bye, Bandu. Yeah, my favorite Masha. Okay, and he leaving. On Redacted 2014, an unnamed religious group consisting of D-class personnel and 2 members of Task Force Tau 9 successfully broke into SCP-2662's containment. SCP-2662 was redesignated as Keter upon further review of Incident 2662-78. Oh no! This is going to end very poorly, isn't it? Oh boy! I love you speak. Well, I'm glad that you do, because after this, I'm setting it back up to 700. This has been a lot. SCP-2662 can be seen sweeping in bed. The entire... Oh, this is at 4:07. Actually, it doesn't. This is the best log. You're a Swabaran? I guess I am. The entirety of Task Force Tau 9 is called for an off-site mission. Against orders, Task Force Tau 9 chooses to leave 4 of its members behind to keep watch of SCP-2662. Of the remaining members, 2 of the remaining members tackle and walk, the other 2 in an unused containment unit. A cargo truck arrives on site redacted where SCP-2662 is being kept. The 2 remaining members unload the cargo of D-Class personnel. They lead the D-Class personnel to Task Force Tau 9's armory. The D-Class and the remaining members arm themselves from the armory and break into SCP-2662's containment unit. SCP-2662 is roused. Several D-Class personnel guard the exit to the containment unit as well as the corresponding hallway. SCP-2662. Huh? What? Are we moving? I'm not scheduled until next week. Agents redacted. The 2 remaining available members of Task Force Tau 9 begin undressing the D-Class personnel that are not guarding. SCP-2662 attempts to alert Task Force Tau 9 to no response. Agents redacted begin carving symbols into the buttocks and thighs of the undressed D-Class personnel. The D-Class personnel begin to engage in group sex after being carved. SCP-2669. What the fuck?
Seriously? Now? Look, seriously, can you go find another god? I hear Buddhism is all the way. D-Class 99304. Oh, sorry. 99304. Attempts to pull SCP-2662 into the group. SCP-2662. The fuck? Stop. Seriously. Ward commands you and all that stuff to cut this shit out. All D-Class personnel currently engaged in group. Listen, I know, okay, I know that Uwu speak is done, but like, I feel like I really want to do all this in Uwu speak. No, okay, I can't. It takes a lot. It takes a lot out of me. Group wax. Yeah, it's the group wax. All D-Class personnel currently engaged in sex cease their movements. They all turn to stare at SCP-2662. Task Force Town 9 arrive at the off-site meeting point only to be told no such mission exists. Task Force Town 9 begins moving back to site redacted. SCP-2662. Oh god. Oh, thank god. I can control you guys now, kinda. Maturity's happening right on time. Good to know. Okay, tell me what the fuck is going on here. Agent redacted. After the blood birthing ritual, we're going to take you to your sacred chambers, where we, our families, and our lineage will remain in service to you for all eternity. The people here cage you. With us, you may go where you please. 2662. You must be kidding. I can leave whenever I want. I just have to ask. Besides, the D-Class personnel begin to continue engaging in group sex. SCP-2662. Seriously, stop. You're all fucking disgusting. I'm not even ready to settle down with a cult yet. I'm only like 200 years old. I'm barely legal. Agent redacted. Do you really think the Foundation will let you go if you ask? Well, you can certainly ask. You'll be sorely disappointed, my lord. SCP-2662. Yeah, well, if it turns out to be the case, I can just wait until I'm strong enough to break out. In the meantime, I'm gonna go sit in the bathroom and wait. The rest of you can do your stupid blood orgy. SCP moves to the shower stall and turns on the water. It sits in the shower stall for the remainder of the incident. I think I broke eating. This one was amazing. God damn. It was specifically the I'm barely legal part that was like, ooh. I'm barely legal. I'm a barely legal cult deity, you know? I love this one so much. This one was real good. Like, man, like, Cthulhu is he's just hanging out here. Literally, he's just doing this for his own safety, honestly. Just because that one comment of, oh, hey, I can get stronger. Oh, yeah, got him changed from Euclid to Keter. Okay, I got you. Yeah, okay. Like, okay. So I was like, oh man, if this was what changed his class from Euclid to Keter, like, probably something really awful happened. No, he just said, yeah, I can probably get stronger. We love you, Cthulhu. Definitely not going to try to, like, break you out and do a blood ritual, like a weird, sexy blood ritual in front of you. But we love you. I do know that,
Cthulhu Dakimakuras exist, and I've kind of been interested in getting one. No lie, like okay, God, he's adorable. He just wants to be left alone. Yo, he just wants to like sit back, read his newspaper, play computer games. That's all he wants, really. And he's just tired of this shit. Man, yes. I'm assuming that yes is to the Dakimakura. I know for sure my first Dakimakura is gonna be of a VTuber though. Do you like indie VTuber? I know probably not a lot of indie VTubers have like too much merch. But what, do you have like a VTuber in mind? Zeal, hey Eni, get working. Okay. No lie, I have tried to like draw a Dakimakura of someone, not of me, but of like someone. It didn't work out well because I don't know anatomy. You think I know anatomy? No, I don't. Okay. This is last one for the road. This is gonna be the last one of the night. And then I'm gonna have sweet, sweet dreams of fucking Cthulhu. I want one from Cc or Spatula. Do I know those? Hold on. I don't think... Oh, wait. Hello? We didn't have any music for that one. Oh, no. 049 is the Plague Doctor. No! Okay, no. Not having, like, sexy blood rituals with Cthulhu. But just, like, you know... being wrapped in his strong tentacles at night. Isn't that what everyone wants? Just some, you know, eldritch abomination just holding you at night. That's what everyone wants, deep down. They said they wanted to make one. Also, CC already had one from his old model when he had a female avatar. I think if I were to get a VTuber one... Listen, if Raph ever comes out with a Daki, yo, I'ma support him. I'ma support him like that. Hey, Raph, if you're ever here, you know, you wanna get... Please offer a Daki. Could you imagine? Yes. Yo, if Lord Raphael ever had a Daki. But I was gonna say that, like, if I were to ever get a VTuber Dakimakura, I probably want an indie. I'm not saying that I'm not into, like, all of the Hololive girls. I am. But, you know, just support our local support our local himbo incubus. Eni, add me as friend because we didn't friendo in Twitch. You can have friends in Twitch? Is that a thing? I know you can follow people, but like, are friends different? Is that... Oh, okay. Well, I didn't even know that that was a thing. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'll definitely do that after the stream. But fuck, I didn't even know that that was a thing. Yeah, okay, so right click. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Okay, I'm gonna stop staring at it. It's kind of scary. I like corporate VTubers for what they do to the VTubing community, but I rather support the... Yeah, no, that's how I feel too. I mean, yeah, not to say that I wouldn't. I'd love a... like a Coco or Marine mouse pad. Like the booby... Oh, I'd love those. The booby mouse pads. Zeal, listen. You know, we never said that our faves aren't problematic. I don't know, it's just some dude staring out of a plague doctor mask. Okay, now wait, hold on. Right click? Right click? Is it right click? Left click? Left click? Left click? Oh. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how I'm not exactly sure how Twitch friends work, considering you just learn. But I don't know, I'm assuming it has like benefits, right? Okay, last one of the night. SCP-049. Object Class, Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-049 is contained within a standard secure humanoid containment cell in Research Sector 02 at Site 19. SCP-049 must be sedated before any attempts to transport it. Wait, does this have any? This has like 0. Oh my god, wait, hold on. This is long. Oh wait, oh hold on. It has a ooh, we get some more audio. Nice. You can see my friends when they're live online and what they're watching. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. It's just, I don't know. I remember we used that or I put a grape in my mouth. Yeah, I've just never used it, I guess. So during transport, SCP-049 must be secured with a Class 3 humanoid restriction harness, including a locking collar and extension restraints, and monitored by no fewer than 2 armed guards. While SCP-049 is generally cooperative with most Foundation personnel, outbursts or sudden changes in behavior are to be met with elevated force. Under no circumstance should any personnel come into direct contact with SCP-049 during these outbursts. In the event SCP-049 becomes aggressive, the application of lavender OMG, this is kinky already. Oh my god. Zeal, it's just a... Come on, you can restrain someone without that being kinky? The application of lavender, L. multifida, has been shown to produce a calming effect on the entity. Once calmed, SCP-049 generally becomes compliant and will return to containment with little resistance. In order to facilitate the ongoing containment of SCP-049, the entity is to be provided with the corpse of a recently deceased animal, typically a bovine or other large mammal, once every 2 weeks for study. Corpses that become instances of SCP-049-2 are to be removed from SCP-049's containment cell and incinerated. SCP-049 is no longer permitted to interact with human subjects, and requests for human subjects are to be denied. 049 is best boy. I mean, come on. I don't think you can go wrong with a plague doctor. Can you, though? The guy getting arrested, officer, my safe word. Fuck. I swear every stream I've done since I started streaming, like, I think it was in April or March or whatever when I started streaming. Every single time, every subsequent stream after that has just gotten hornier and hornier. And you know what? You know what? I'm proud. I am at my most powerful right now. Whew. Temporary Containment Procedure Update. See Addendum 0493. Per Containment Committee Order 049-S9-17-1, SCP-049 is no longer permitted to interact directly with any members of Foundation staff, nor is it to be provided with any additional corpses to be used in its surgeries. This order shall persist indefinitely, until such time a consensus regarding the ongoing containment of SCP-049 can be reached. Oopsie, Annie's powered by lewd? Hell yeah, I am. I didn't know it at the time. I didn't know it when I started out, but yeah, I have reached nirvana. No one talked to me. Description. SCP-049 is a humanoid entity, roughly 1.9 meters in height, which bears the appearance of a medieval plague doctor. While SCP-049 appears to be wearing the thick robes and the ceramic mask indicative of that profession, the garments instead seem to have grown out of SCP-049's body over time, and are now nearly indistinguishable from whatever form is beneath them. X-rays indicate that despite this, SCP-049 does have a humanoid skeletal structure beneath its outer layer. SCP-049 is capable of speech in a variety of languages, though tends to prefer English or medieval French. While SCP-049 is generally cordial and cooperative with Foundation staff, it can become especially irritated or at times outright aggressive if it feels that it is in the presence of what it calls the pestilence. Although the exact nature of this pestilence is currently unknown to Foundation researchers, it does seem to be an issue of immense concern to SCP-049. Damn, I gotta make Eni read O4J at some point because that shit is hilarious. Oh, and the peanut short tail. I genuinely fell out of a chair laughing at that. Well, you know, I think I really enjoyed this SCP reading experience. Okay, we've got a lot of ground to cover with 049, but I've had a lot of fun with this. I can see this being a recurring thing. I do say that, and I do say, yeah, I'll definitely do more of these streams, and then, like, not do it again for a long, long while. We'll see. This SCP is a germaphobe. I mean, listen, okay, let's read on to see if this is true. SCP-049 will become hostile with individuals it sees as being affected by the pestilence, often having to be restrained should it encounter such. Oh, yeah, that's a germaphobe, all right. 049 wants to eradicate the pestilence. If left unchecked, SCP will generally attempt to kill any such individual. SCP-049 is capable of causing all biological functions of an organism to cease through direct skin contact. However this occurs is currently unknown, and autopsies of SCP-049's victims have invariably been inconclusive. SCP-049 has expressed frustration or remorse after these killings, indicating that they have done little to kill the pestilence. Though will usually seek to then perform a crude surgery on the corpse using the implements contained within a black doctor's bag it carries on its person at all times. While these surgeries are not always successful, they often result in the creation of instances of SCP-049-2. Eni, were you there yesterday when Lord read some creepypastas? I wasn't. I was busy. But I did see that he had creepypastas on his schedule, and I'm like, but I have SCPs on my schedule. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's copying me. Raphael, why are you copying me? How was that though? Was it fun? I mean, Raph has a very nice voice, so I assume it was a pretty fun time. We're both into a little bit of the spoopy spoops. Oh yeah, but that reminds me, I do have to, I should watch the VOD for that one. SCP-049-2 instances are reanimated corpses that have been operated on by SCP-049. These instances do not seem to retain any of their prior memories or mental functions, having only basic motor skills and response mechanisms. While these instances are generally inactive, moving very little and in a generally ambulatory fashion, they can become extremely aggressive if provoked, or if directed to by SCP-049. SCP-049-2 instances express active biological functions, though these are vastly different from currently understood human physiology. Despite these alterations, SCP-049 often remarks that the subjects have been cured. I can send you the creepypasta I sent him. It's long, but really cool. It snowballs really well. Ooh. This SCP lobotomizes people? What, are you into lobotomy? I guess so. I mean, like, it's necromancy, right? Is that a form of lobotomy? In a vampire sort of way. Oh, okay, that's scary. Oh, scary cool. Ooh, you're a little spoopy. Yeah, zombies, undead, vampires. Do you associate with zombies, Vesper? You both are undead, right? No, I'm scared of lobotomy. Okay. Yeah, I'd be interested in seeing it. I probably won't read it tonight. Just cause, oh, I'm a sleepy bear. It's getting pretty late for me. It's like 10:30 here. It's 10:30. I had a long day. I'm sleepy. It cures the pestilence in unorthodox ways it has yet to perfect. Addendum 0491. Discovery. SCP-0491-049 was discovered during the investigation of a series of unknown disappearances in the town of Montauban in southern France. During a raid on a local home... Oh, it's this song again. Hold on a second. I'm gonna close this. That was not the vibe. While law enforcement personnel engaged the hostile 0492 instances, SCP-049 was noted as watching the engagement and taking notes in its journal. After all of the 0492 instances were dispatched, SCP-049 willingly entered Foundation custody. Yeah, please don't strain yourself. I'll try not to at fucking 11 at night. Zombies are dumb. Well, most of them. Ollie's kind of smart. Kinda. Well, I'm glad. I was always kind of curious about, like, you know, the hierarchy between vampires and other undead creatures. Kinda. The following interview was conducted by Dr. Raymond Ham during the investigation. I get to listen to it. Never mind. We don't get to listen to it. I thought this was real. I'm a dumb bitch. Yeah, she plays chess. That means you're smart. I thought this was real. I thought this was a real one. All right. I guess, okay. Okay. Doctor, well, like, okay, if it's in French, I guess you probably shouldn't have, like, a real audio. Interviewer, Dr. Raymond Ham, Site 85. Interviewee, SCP-049. Begin log. Oh, wait, before we begin the log. Zombies and skeletons are fodder. Whites, ghosts, and maybe new vamps. Then you've got liches and true vamps. Maybe refresh the page. I can play it on my end. Josh, fucking... Are you playing me? Are you playing me? Ah? Hello? I don't no, because, like, okay, even if it is real, which it isn't, no, you cannot. No, you cannot. Do not lie to me. Kuyakuma, why are you lying to me? You're lying. Okay, no, because it's in French. It's in French. So even if it was real, it's in French. So we wouldn't be able to... Shut up. No! I will not fall for your tricks again! Begin log. SCP-049. In French. No, it's in English. I think it's the Vulcan doing the voice. Okay, hold on. That makes me think. You know what? Never mind. I have my own voice. I can do it. It's me. This is my stream. I'm the main attraction here. Vulcan usually voices 049, yes. That's weird. Okay, well, you know, I'm the Vulcan now. Hey, step over, Vulcan. There's a bear taking your place. Begin log. SCP-049 in French. So then, how should we begin? An introduction? Dr. Ham. Is that French? Can we get a translator? SCP-409. I came for the gremlin bear. It played when I played it in a new page. I fucking hate this. Okay, hold on a second. Oh. Okay. Okay, we're listening. We're listening!
Alors, comment devrions-nous commencer une introduction?
Is that French? Can we get a translator?
The King's English. No need for translation, sir. I can speak it well enough.
Good. My name is Dr. Raymond Ham, and I...
Ah, a doctor. A like-minded individual, no doubt. Wherein is your speciality?
Oh, sorry.
Cryptobiology. Why?
A medical man, such as myself. Wonders abound. And here, I worried I had been abducted by common street thugs.
Sorry.
This place, then, this is your laboratory. I had wondered, as clean as it is, and with such little trace of the pestilence here.
The pestilence? What do you mean?
The scourge. The great dying. Come now, you know the... what is it they call it? No matter. The pestilence, yes. It abounds outside these walls, you know. So many have succumbed, and many more will continue to, until such time as a perfect cure can be developed. Fortunately, I am very close. It is my duty in life to rid the world of it, you see. The cure to end all cures.
When you say the great dying, are you talking about the bubonic plague?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, I see. Right, well, the entities our agents encountered at the house, they were dead when you encountered them, yes? You reanimated them.
In a manner of speaking, you see things too simply, Doctor. Expand your horizons. Life and death. Sickness and health. These are amateur terms for amateur physicians. There is only one ailment that exists in the world of men, and that is the pestilence, and nothing else. Make no mistake, they were very ill. All of them.
You think you cured those people?
Indeed. My cure is most effective.
But the things we recovered were not human.
Yes, well, it is not a perfect cure, but that will come with time, and further experimentation. I have spent a lifetime developing my methods, Dr. Ham, and will spend a lifetime more, if necessary. Now, we have wasted too much time. There is work to do. I will require a laboratory of my own, one where I can continue my research unimpeded. And assistance, of course, though I can provide those on my own. In time.
Oh, I don't think our organization would be willing to...
Nonsense. We are all men of science. Fetch your coat and show me to my quarters, Doctor. Our work begins now.
Wow. That sure does sound like the Vulcan. Vulcan? Yeah, that sure sounds like a Vulcan, doesn't it? I'm convinced the pestilence is every... No! Is anybody that watches Love Island? Oh, you got me, Vesper. Oh no, I'm infected. Oh my, so demanding. God damn it, Zeal. I mean, I guess people are kind of into like the plague doctor thing. You know, doctor play. Is that a thing? Yeah, it is. It's a thing. Interviewer's note. While SCP-049 is capable of communicating in a very human way, there is a strange sense of unease that one experiences when in its presence. Make no mistake, there is something very uncanny about this entity indeed. Oh, I mean, oh my god. Nice. Dr. Eni, not Plague Dr. Eni. It is a thing. Yeah. See? I'm right. Where am I? Where am I? Okay. Additionally, we've confiscated that pointed stick that SCP keeps waving around. Part of this was due to standard confiscation protocols for the possessions of anomalies, and part because 049 really is a menace swinging it around like he does. The entity was displeased at first, but after we made some concessions in providing it with test subjects, which are admittedly more for the benefit of our own research, it warmed up to the idea. Prescribe me those leeches and smoke enemas, please, doctor. Smoke and oh yeah, that was a thing at one point, wasn't it? I'm like, what? Okay, I thought you meant like smoking, like inhaling enema solution. I thought that's what you meant, and I'm like, what the fuck? Ah. Addendum 049-2, Observation Log. While in containment at Site 19, SCP-049 has spent a considerable amount of time studying and performing surgery on the various mammalian corpses it has been provided. SCP-049 will routinely spend several days performing surgery, and then, regardless of whether or not the corpse becomes an instance of SCP-049-2, spending several more days documenting its findings in a thick leather journal stored within its doctor's bag. SCP-049 will often seek to share its findings with members of Foundation staff. The following is a log of several occasions during which SCP-049 was observed operating on a mammalian corpse. Eni, you worry me sometimes. What? Okay, smoke is a verb, and enema is an object. And a lot of the times in the King's English, the verb comes before the object. I am completely... Listen, smoking enemas, completely fair. That's a perfectly fine thing to think when you see smoke and enema right next to each other. I will not take questions. Anyone who dissents against me will be killed on sight. I'm sorry, I don't mean that. Observation Log 04-OL1 Summary. Subject: SCP-049. Alright, you worry me a lot. Please, someone please don't clip that. I want that to die with the rest of my VODs. Oh God. Preface. A test subject, D-85123, was introduced into SCP-049's containment cell. The entity expressed sincere gratitude towards all members of the containment and research staff. Observation notes. SCP-049 began by asking D-85123 several standard medical questions as it began removing tools from its bag. Shortly after finishing its preparations, SCP-049 quickly closed the distance between the two, killing the subject with a touch to its throat. Afterwards, SCP-049 made a number of considerable alterations to the basic structure of the subject's corpse, often introducing fluids from within its bag into the subject by way of a hand-powered pump and copper tubing. Oh, gee. Are you sure? I am not a violent bear. I can be many things. I am crude and horny and just general gremlin status bear. I don't think I've never been violent. I've never been a violent bear. That's not in my lore. Have you read my lore? That's not in it. Being a violent bear is not in my lore. I'm not. And you're not going to solve some mathematical equation and then have me trying to kill you. I promise. I promise. The resulting 0492 instance became animated, flailing and grasping at the walls of the chamber with a number of manufactured limbs, while moaning out of an oblong orifice now present in its sternum. During this time, SCP-049 was observed taking notes of the instance in its journal and remarking to the watching research staff about the efficacy of its cure. Security personnel entered the chamber to move SCP-049 back to containment and were attacked by the instance. The security team dispatched the 049-2 instance, and SCP-049 returned to containment with no resistance, stating that it was pleased with the results. Observational Log 049-OL2 Summary. Subject, SCP-049. Preface. SCP-049 was provided the corpse of a recently deceased goat. SCP-049 expressed gratitude at the provision. Wait, hold on. What was the first one? Oh, okay. Just like a test subject. A human test subject. Okay. Because I'm like, why is he asking a cow questions? Observation notes. SCP-049 operated on the goat corpse for several days, eventually resulting in an instance of SCP-049-2. SCP-049 expressed pleasure in this outcome, though admitted the disease was still in its nascent stage. My veterinarian practice is rudimentary, but the patient responded well to the procedure. Observational Log 049-OL3 Summary. Preface. SCP-049 was provided the corpse of a recently deceased orangutan. SCP-049 expressed noted gratitude at the provision due to the similarities between the orangutan and common human physiology. Observation notes. SCP-049 spent several days operating on the orangutan, reanimating it several times. However, SCP-049 appeared to be discontent with the results it experienced, returning to the creature 3 times after its initial reanimation for additional work. After it was unable to reanimate the corpse a 5th time, SCP-049 turned the corpse over to Foundation staff for incineration, stating, "I have learned so much from this, though I fear my early optimism was misplaced. I hadn't yet come to such a stumbling block on my road to the cure. More subjects like this would do a great deal in advancing my research." Observational Log 049 OL7 full. Preface. SCP-049 was provided the corpse of a recently deceased bovine. SCP-049 expressed mild annoyance at the provision, though accepted it nonetheless. Observation notes. SCP-049 spent several days operating on the bovine corpse, only to dine on a requested dinner of thin crackers, salted pork, and hard cheese. Beginning first by embalming the corpse, SCP-049 was observed producing a number of long syringes from its bag, each containing a different dark, viscous fluid. SCP-049 described these fluids as essences of the humors, and elaborated by saying, "The pestilence may bring out a systemic imbalance. In such a case, before true healing can begin, one must find the humors in balance, or the body will reject the cure." Over the next few days, SCP-049 spent a considerable amount of time adjusting the organs of the bovine corpse with a number of large metal instruments. After 8 days, SCP-049 produced a lightning rod, which Dr. Ham exchanged for an electrical cattle prod attached to an extension cord, and struck the corpse in several locations. This action seemingly had the effect of reanimating the bovine, which once again became ambulatory, despite the inversion of the head and reorientation of its limbs. Okay, we're gonna pause that for a second. We're gonna open this. And we're gonna hope it's not too loud.
We've watched you work for several weeks now, and honestly, I'm not sure I understand what you're doing. Could you describe your process in detail?
Oh, goodness, no. The process is most intensive. As I said to your assistant, the best instruction you will find about my methods are here in my journals, as I have kept exhaustive records of my work there.
Oh, I see. Well, my concern, Doctor, is that we still don't understand what you're seeking to cure, or how it manifests, or how turning these creatures into quasi-living, mindless drones helps in that effort.
You do not understand the pestilence, even after all this time. Doctor, it is an unspeakable horror, one that has shown its true face many times before, and will again. I find myself blessed with the wisdom and good senses needed to root it out and destroy it. But many, like yourself, cannot. It is a cruel judgment, I fear, to be at the mercy of a disease you cannot fully comprehend.
That still doesn't answer my question. How's your cure any kind of cure at all?
It is a cure. You may laugh at my efforts if you please, but do not besmirch the good name of scientific progress that has developed this great mercy. What you short-sightedly see here is a life better than any this creature could have hoped for. Stricken as it was with the pestilence, this creature is now clean, unable to spread the pestilence, and free from the terror it would have experienced otherwise.
This is hardly a creature at all, Doctor. It's not even...
Do not jape with me, sir. You and your colleagues are like so many others, unable to look past minor setbacks to see the salvation taking place before your very eyes. Do you wait to remove rotten timbers until the whole collapses on top of you? No. You find them and you pull them out and replace them with those untouched by rot. And most of all, you do not simply mock the structure because it now looks different to you. It is strong. It is free of disease.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to agitate you. I'm just trying to understand.
Yes. Well, do mind your words in the future, Doctor. I am a professional, but even professionals may feel the bite of pride in dealing with criticism of their masterpiece. I will forgive this as an act of good faith between colleagues.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, that will be all. Another test subject on the usual schedule. You know my preference of subjects with more human anatomies.
Attending researchers note. SCP-049 does seem to genuinely want to help other humans, though it has not yet been able to provide a concrete example of what exactly it is trying to save us all from. I have watched it now over several weeks, and while the outcomes do not seem to ever change, SCP continues to claim that it is growing closer to its perfect cure. I think the entity may be more aware of the reality of these outcomes than it would like us to think. Oops. Addendum 0493. April 16th, 2017 incident. Shortly after SCP-049's initial containment, Dr. Ham conducted a number of interviews with the subject regarding its anomalous properties, and over time began to note its displeasure with its subjects and the SCP-0492 instances. This continued for a period of several months, during which SCP-049 never exhibited any aggressive behaviors. On April 16, 2017, as Dr. Ham was entering SCP-049's test chamber to conduct another routine interview, the entity began to grow anxious and asked Dr. Ham if he was feeling well. Following protocol, Dr. Ham reminded SCP-049 that the interview was required, after which the entity became hostile and attacked Dr. Ham, killing him. Due to a lapse in security protocol, and because Dr. Ham did not activate the in-chamber emergency system, Dr. Ham's corpse was not discovered until 3 hours later, by which point SCP-049 had converted it into an instance of SCP-0492. In the aftermath of this incident, SCP-049 was interviewed by Dr. Theron Sherman. Oh, I gotta pause the music again. Fuck. Okay. Like a little look-see.
I need you to explain yourself. SCP-049, you are being directed to explain your actions, and I will remind you that failure to cooperate will result in further restrictions during your containment.
My actions do not need to be explained.
You killed Raymond Ham, and then butchered him until he...
Not dead. No, not dead. He is cured.
Cured? Cured of what?
The pestilence, sir. I had thought you, at least, would realize what luck it is. I detected it before.
What pestilence? You keep going on and on about this pestilence, but you have not once been able to properly identify this disease. What could you have possibly seen in him today that you had not seen so many times before, that it would be worth his life?
The pestilence presents and progresses in unforeseeable fashions, and has a queer way of creeping into the unprepared. And call it what you want, Doctor. It was a mercy I did to him. He is cured.
He is a vegetable.
I would not expect you to understand. You and your ilk have proven time and time again not to be men of science, but men of emotion. You cannot appreciate the horrors I have seen. Those many millions who have succumbed to the pestilence and been changed.
Your cure cost Ray his life.
No, good sir. I have saved it. You would allow this world to slip back into the despair of disease and death, ignoring that I have created a miracle. And
what disease? What pestilence? He was a healthy man. He was a good doctor.
I'm offering it freely to the afflicted. You are not worth this argument, sir. You are short-sighted and foolish. Dr. Ham was sick, and I cured him. I am the only one who can do this. My work must continue. There is still so much to learn, so much.
I've had enough of this.
And
consider your allowances revoked.
Saved. Even you.
Welcome to Containment 049.
Might be saved.
We're done here.
I can save them all. I can cast down this plague once and for all. I can do this. Only me. I saved him. Dr. Ham. I cured him. He was sick. I know he was sick. I know he was. And you are all sick, but I can save you. I can save all of you because I am the cure.
Addendum 0494. Post-incident report interview. The following interview is an excerpt from the what the fuck are numbers? April 16th, 2017, 049 incident report. The interview was conducted by Dr. Elijah Itkin and took place 3 weeks after the start of the initial investigation. Another one.
SCP-049, we are conducting this interview to close out our investigation of your actions taken on April 16th that resulted in the death of a staff member. Do you have any comments to make? Only that I look forward to the day when you will allow me to resume my work. I have spent the last few weeks compiling my notes and constructing a new theory for how the pestilence was able to infect someone in such an insidious manner that I nearly couldn't detect it. Have you experienced any remorse for your actions? For the death of Dr. Ham? Ah, yes. Well, the death of a colleague is always regrettable. But in the face of the pestilence, we must be swift, Doctor, and act without hesitation. Dr. Sherman noted in his report that you seemed to be mournful during your initial interview. Mourn? Perhaps. I had not thought that. It is lamentable that a fellow doctor became infected, but the work continues. Regrettable as it was, Dr. Ham's death provided important insight. Living human subjects are the only way to proceed forward, I am decided. My cure is of little use on dead flesh, and I have gleaned all I can from your generous supply of corpses. My desires turn towards tending to those still living who suffer from the disease. I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed. Oh, Doctor, I wouldn't be so sure.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. We have lots of footnotes. Ooh. The robes and gloves are identical to a thick hide built up on the skin, while the mask is composed of a kind of chitin growing out of the bones of the face. The entity claims to have originated in 15th century France, though admits that it is particularly well traveled. The space within this bag is seemingly anonymously large, as SCP-049 has been observed pulling objects larger than the bag itself from within it in order to operate on deceased subjects. Ah! The Mary Poppins of plague doctors, I see. SCP-049 had stated its desire to work on human subjects several times between this occasion and the earlier provision of an orangutan, noting its discontentedness when they would not be provided. SCP-049 has expressed that it does not require sustenance, but enjoys it, and feels that the food helps to put it in the right mind to operate. SCP-049 added to the statement by saying, "This is, of course, oopsies. This is, of course, elementary knowledge for the practical physician. I would have thought you would have learned this during your education." Notably, SCP-049's journals are not written in any known language, and attempts by linguists and code breakers to decipher them have been unsuccessful. Wow. Well. This has been oopsies. No. Do not see. Do not perceive. This has been a very fun time. Thanks for hanging out with me. And I hope y'all had I hope y'all have a fun time. This has been lots of fun for me. Doing a lot of reading, doing a lot of things. We sure did things. You know what I mean? Okay. Hell yeah, Eenie. But this has definitely been a lot of fun. I have my collab with Izumi, Raphael, and Pudding tomorrow. Oh, we're not all four of us are gonna be streaming like last time. That was it was a lot of fun, but it was complete and utter hell. We're going to I know who we gonna raid. Yes, stick around for those good old the raid thingy. You know that one. But yeah. Hope to see you in the next one. Raid? Let's see what Amy's up to. Y'all like Minecraft? Hey, Minecraft! Nice. Alright. Y'all, bye! Bear raid! Hold up, bear raid! Okay, wait. This is what we're gonna say. Bear raid. All right. Bye.